Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 73, 74, and 75 of Let's 100% Fallout 3. Basically, I was going to spread these out, but I really wanted to start Red Dead Redemption 2. I've been dying to start Red Dead Redemption 2, so I have decided to combine all three of these episodes. Now, two are normal episodes. The third was live streamed on Twitch, where we were basically getting all of the point lookout and some of the base game locations. So all three of these will be combined into one mega episode. I hope you enjoy. Obviously, this is a very large video, so feel free to watch at your discretion when you feel like it, or watch it all in one go if you are that dedicated. Either way, it's some good stuff, just a very long triple episode, basically. Thanks so much for supporting and watching, and I will see you in episode 76, I suppose. Make sure to follow the Twitch as well, because I'm probably going to do more live streams getting the rest of the locations. Okay, bye! Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to our Let's 100% Fallout 3 series. Ladies and gentlemen, as Cobalt, which is currently, as of this recording, the main series on this channel until it finishes. Basically, just want to give the attention to this series that the series deserves. Because, yeah, you know, we've been doing lots of different things and this and that and the other thing and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, this will be the main series on the YouTube channel until it is concluded, which I did go in, as you can see here, and look at all the quests that we had done. And here is the framework for what we have left in this playthrough. There are basically 3 quests that we have not done. 3 actual big Fallout 3 quests. One of them is here. Yeah, it's basically exactly what I thought. So one of them is the Paradise Falls quest, which you basically can only do if you're evil. Or at least, you know, it's an evil quest. Like, if you do it, you will get negative karma, as far as I understand, which is really silly. You know, they didn't give you a way to do it as a good character, which is kind of very bizarre. You know, might have just been a product of the time, basically, you know, because I think in the future, games kind of know now, it's like, hey, if we're doing an RPG, let's give the player a way to do it, you know, depending on the style of character that they have. So, yeah, Paradise Falls, or whatever it's called, in the quest is called Strictly Business in the base game, and then in Point Lookout, 2 other quests that we missed. But we're going to find them anyways, because we're going to get every Point Lookout location and every Fallout 3 location, which, once again, yeah, make sure you're subscribed here on YouTube. And make sure you follow the Twitch, because I'm most likely going to do a dual stream to Twitch and to YouTube and clean up a lot of these locations. Anything with like a slash, basically. So if you want to see that live as I go through and like get every location completed, definitely follow that stuff. Make sure you're subscribed here and follow the Twitch. And watch on either platform, or both, whatever. Anyways, yeah, if you'd like this series and would like to support it, you can do so by interacting with the video in any way, shape, or form, and you can check out the Patreon. Links in the description below. Big thank you to my patrons, whose names will be at the end in the credits. Okay, so the question is, do we want to do the Paradise Falls, or do we want to do the Point Lookout quest first? I think Paradise Falls, which is where? It's like really close, isn't it? Yes, right here. Now, unfortunately, yeah, Cobalt would literally never do this. Oh, I thought they were about to just attack me for some reason. Unfortunately, Cobalt would never do this quest, so I'm kind of wondering what to do here. Now, we could just do it and take the negative karma and kind of be like, well, that would never happen, but I guess we did it. Because, yeah, as far as I understand, there's no way to positively do this quest. There's no way to do this quest as a good character. You basically have to be evil, which is what I remembered from back in the day. Or we could do it and then reload a save file, but that's like not technically completed, which I don't like either. I don't know, man. It's just really, I'm really bummed that they did not give the player a way to do this as a good character. It's really unfortunate, but yeah, we're looking for a guy called Grouse, and from what I remember, yeah. Oh, that's right. We also have to get the Bobbleheads, because I think I'm missing 2 Bobbleheads, too. I got to write that down. So, all locations and 3 quests and the Bobbleheads, and I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and Broken Steel, obviously, the last DLC. But yeah, what up, Grouse?
You again. What do you want?
I guess I want to freaking... I hate this so much. It's like I can't even think of an angle I guess we'll say, well, we're trying to, like, infiltrate and take down, Paradise Falls, the slaving, operation. I've been thinking about getting into the trade. You need a dog catcher?
Eulogy's pretty picky about who gets on the Paradise Falls crew. And the interview process is pretty damn painful. But maybe we can work out a mutually beneficial arrangement. Just the two of us. You think you got what it takes?
It's not about, whether I've got what it takes. It's about, like, actually having to do this. You want an effing resume? Just tell me what to do. Wow, okay. Can't be that hard. I mean, you're a slaver. I can enslave criminals and the like. I don't have to enslave innocents? Oh. Wait, what? I can enslave criminals and the like, right? I don't have to enslave innocents?
I promise. Nobody I'm sending you after is innocent. Whatever that means. Eulogy's got a special contract out for a few VIPs. You get them for me, and we'll split the commission. Deal?
Okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, they're definitely innocent, because I know for sure one of them, who we actually just recently met. Okay, I'll round up some slaves for you, but what's the catch?
I'm glad you asked. I got this mesmetron thing. It's some kind of stun gun. I want you to test it out for me. A little research project. You take this measure, shoot it at some poor schmuck. While he's in La La Land, you slip one of these collars over his head. Be careful with that collar. It'll explode if you tinker with it. Tell the slave to boot it over here pronto, or his head'll pop. You got all that? I hate repeating myself. That mesmetron came with some kind of manual. I don't have time for that bullshit, so you better know how to read.
Yeah, so the freaking mesmetron, which is, part of this quest. I was mentioning I thought it was a part of the base game. And indeed it is. But then we got the, microwave emitter, which I guess is a unique version from Point Lookout. Tell me more about this mesmetron.
Great. I'd love to talk to you some more. What the hell do you want to know now?
Well, I want to buy some more ammo for the mesmetron.
You wasted everything I gave you already? Jesus. Whatever. I'll sell you 10 more for 200 caps. Take it or leave it.
10 more for 200. Now, I'm good. I just wanted to do that dialogue option.
Will you stop wasting my time?
Yeah, I know, Grouse. Hold on. How's the mesmetron work?
How the hell should I know? I found it in some old military base. It's a gun, ain't it? Point it at someone and pull the trigger. Did you even look at the manual? You like wasting my time, don't you?
Chill out, Grouse. We're just trying to get all the little interactions, okay? Where'd you find it?
Found it in a box locked up in some old military base. I've been meaning to test it out, but Eulogy keeps me so busy, I don't got time. Besides, glancing at that manual, looks like it's a bit unstable. Thanks for testing it out for me.
Yeah, no problem. That's enough about the mesmetron for now.
If you got more questions, read the shit I gave you. If you can't read, go find a group of raiders to hang with. I don't waste time with idiots.
Okay, tell me more about these preferred targets you want me to enslave.
Which one do you want to know about?
So, yes, we have 3 people that we may have met. Arkansas, who is the sniper at Minefield. I don't know if we... Yeah, what do we do with him? We probably just went to Minefield as a part of the Wasteland Survival Guide, and then usually you don't... I remember as a kid, I had no idea even who was shooting at me. It was so bizarre. But, and then Red, who we just met in Big Town, and then Flak, who we probably have seen in Rivet City. He's with Shrapnel, I think. They run a store, but Arkansas.
Arkansas is that asshole holed up in that minefield. Killed a whole Paradise Falls crew. Eulogy wants him to suffer. Head east. Watch out for Germantown. Damn mutants took over the police station there.
Tell me about Red.
Red is that hot doctor chick from Big Town. She made us some promises that she never paid up. Now it's time to collect.
And tell me about Flak.
Flak used to be one of us. Thinks he can make a new life in Rivet City. He sold us out on more than one occasion. It's time for retribution.
Oh, yeah, forgot that angle about it. Okay, enough about these guys.
Great. Wasn't my idea to spend all day talking about these assholes.
Yeah, we get it, Grouse. You're a jerk. We get it, buddy. You want just these VIPs, or do you want other slaves, too?
Bring me one of those VIPs, and I'll let you up into Paradise Falls. But since Eulogy's got me on watchdog duty all the time, I don't get to make much commission. If you round up any slaves, I'll gladly split the commission with you. But don't get any wise ideas. I'm the guy who monitors the slave collar radio signals and notes any new arrivals.
Gotcha. Okay, I'd like to know more about the slave collar.
Jesus, do you ever shut the hell up? What do you want to know?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, like, with these types of games, I'm always like, they don't really need you to... Because even this character's annoyed. It's like, we don't really need to know about the slave collar, I don't think. He pretty much explained it, but, you know, they gave us the option. How does the collar work?
It's got a radio signal we monitor here at Paradise Falls. If a slave's going the wrong direction, we push a button, and boom, his head pops. Once you get a collar on, you can't take it off in the field. They're wired to blow if anyone tinkers with it. So don't.
Yeah, the more and more I hear about it, it's like really surprising to me that they would not give you the option to like take down this operation somehow. Maybe it just came down to time and they couldn't devote the time to it. How do I get it on a slave?
Look, I gave you that mesmetron thing. Should be a piece of cake. Hell, if you hit them with that thing and it works, I bet they'd put it on themselves if you asked.
Who can I put it on?
I don't care who the hell you put it on. I'll split the commission with you for any slave you send to us. But you can't just walk up to someone and put it on. You need to get them subdued first. I gave you that measure. Use it. Should make things easy.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is a dream for evil characters because you can do so much bad stuff. Let's talk about something else.
Damn. I thought you were finally going to shut up. What do you want now?
I think that's everything, Grouse. See ya.
Sure thing.
Okay, so yeah, again, don't really know how we're going to swing this one to make sense for this character, but hey, it is what it is, and it's a quest, and we're doing 100%. Enslave Flak from Rivet, and Red from Big Town, and the Sniper Arkansas from Minefield. I guess we'll start with Arkansas, who I always get confused with... Oh my god, I've made so many characters in Let's Plays at this point in time. Who the heck? There's Avery, which was the most recent New Vegas energy weapons user. And then the other guy, which I always forget, but people, yeah, like the OG, oh boy. The OG Fallout New Vegas character, I think that playthrough was cursed. In fact, at the time of this video, I think already the, you know, Fallout 1 entire playthrough will have gone up, at least part 1 of 2. And, yeah, I did not remember editing that and hearing that, oh, apparently that playthrough was cursed near the end as well or something. And I mentioned, oh, the New Vegas playthrough was also cursed, and I do remember that, because I remember I was playing it on Xbox 360, and, yeah, it was just a nightmare. I remember, like, I think my Xbox 360, like, red-ringed and all this crazy stuff. Anyways, I don't remember that character's name, but it's something like Arkansas. What is it? It's another... Nevada? No. It's something like that. It's like it's a name of a state or a name of a city, and I always forget it. Not Arkansas. Arizona. Yes. Arizona. Okay, so the Mesmetron, by the way. Mesmetron power cells, which we should have enough. So we have to hit them with that and then put the slave collar on. Yeah. All right, so I guess we'll just run up to him. Oh, that's right. He's still got mines everywhere. In Minefield. Okay, hopefully he doesn't blow up. Yeah, no way to talk to this guy considering he is aggressive here. But here's Arkansas. Yeah, this is the guy that shoots at you in Minefield, which again, as a kid, I never realized because I didn't know where the shots were coming from. I'm going to shoot him in the torso. Do you have to... How many times do you have to hit him with this? Okay, so that hit him.
Everything
all
blurry.
Yeah, look at him. Okay.
Whoa. Is it me, or is the world spinning?
Yeah, I think you've got something that belongs to me. I need it back. Oh, we could just take his stuff. I'm going to put this collar on you. Just hold real still for a minute. You're just a little dazed. Walk it off. You'll be okay soon. So, yeah, I think you can do this with a lot of different NPCs, which is quite interesting. It's kind of like the beret in Fallout New Vegas. Anyway, I don't think we would steal. We're already doing something pretty evil. Maybe I could try to swing it somehow for this character roleplay-wise. I'm going to put this collar on you. Just hold real still for a minute.
Sure. What's this thing for anyway?
Yeah, and you lose karma. It's so frustrating. Like, why would... Ugh. Start running to Paradise Falls, or your head will explode. That collar's a bomb. You hiding anything in your pockets? I'm afraid your head will explode. Well, yeah. I guess we gotta go with this one. I'm afraid your head will explode if you don't get to Paradise Falls. Sorry.
Oh, that sounds bad. I need my head. Where's Paradise Falls?
Well, looks like you know where it is. All right, man. Best of luck. See you later.
Hey, where?
Wait. Okay, so he just got aggressive again. Is he running off? No. Okay. So how does this work? Oh, righty. I was wondering, because, like, he's aggressive. Maybe that's supposed to happen every time? 308 caliber round, Ridgefield gate key. Wait, was this the... Is this the game with that one house that had the lock? What was that? Was that in Minefield? Sniper rifle and a wasteland settler outfit. And we still got a... Or we don't have a quest marker to him. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know how that's supposed to work, because he's always going to aggro towards you. Maybe he just always blows up. I don't know. I'm sure Grouse is going to be upset, but what can you do? Didn't we duck into a house here? That one right there, probably. And there was like a house with a very hard lock. Wasn't that a thing? Or was that New Vegas? Was that a DLC? Maybe I'm forgetting. Door to the Gibson house. And was it here? There was like some little house, right? Small ruin, but yeah, there was like a little, very hard locked, little miniature house somewhere, and I am not remembering where that is. And I thought I made a mental note to come back and check it, and maybe I already did. Maybe that was in New Vegas, and I'm completely forgetting. I don't know. I have a memory that it's here, though. There's a safe there that's empty, so we already looted it. Yeah, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, let me know in the comment section below, because I am totally forgetting. Anyways, okay. Well, I don't even know if it's possible to successfully get Arkansas there. I'm not even sure if it's possible. Okay, Rivet City. Now, this one's going to be hard. How the heck are we going to do this? Do we have to, like, trick Flak into getting alone with him somehow? And then, because, like, if we hit him with the Mesmetron, everyone will aggro, I am assuming. What's up, Harkness? It's been a while. Open door to Rivet City Market. Yeah. Oh, the market. Yeah, why did I not think of the market to sell stuff to? Doi. So yeah, but we can actually do that. There's Flak right there, I think.
This here is Flak and Shrapnel's gun shop. Pretty catchy, huh? Take a look around. If you see anything you like, I'll be right over here.
It is pretty catchy. It's actually a pretty sick name, especially for a wasteland, I would say. This is quite the selection, but they're all in lousy condition. So I need you to repair my stuff.
No problem at all.
Somebody just left a comment about the best repairman. Oh, yes. It was in Point Lookout. Yeah, in the handyman shop or something like that. You have to, like, leave and come back in to raise their repair skill or something. Yeah, this guy's repair skill is crap. Jesus. Let me see what kind of guns you have for sale.
Need to do some killing, eh?
Pretty much. Okay, so he's got 539 caps. Let's sell... Why do we have an assault rifle? I think I was trying to repair something with this, right? So we'll sell that. Backwater. Metal blaster perforator. Good. Apparel. This stuff is still max condition. Wait, have we still not been hit yet? I swear to God, we must have been hit. Does this stuff just not take damage? That's, like, insane. Okay. Oh, yeah, the epoxy. We got to use that, too. And it doesn't weigh anything. Okay. Drugs, I think, because we have nothing else that weighs a lot except for the carton of cigs. Pre-war book, which we need to drop off. Pre-war money we can sell as well. Rad Scorpion poison glands kind of weigh a bit, actually. Okay, then let's go back to 8 and get rid of some of these drugs. Let's do like 3 of those. Let's do bop, 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 bop. And then we can maybe sell one more drug real quick. Boom. Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Is there anywhere I could get a drink on this tub?
Try the Muddy Rudder. They don't ask too many questions down on the lower deck.
Okay, is there any way to get this guy alone? I've got to run.
If you need more ammo, this is where to get it.
Well, I guess we should try to sell... Yeah, because this person's like a chem dealer.
Nice to see you again. Are you looking for a quick fix?
I am not. So your husband's an addict. Interesting. What do you have for sale?
We've got all kinds of chems.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. My God, you guys have no freaking caps. Okay, let's go to aid. Let's do Med-X. Let's do Men-Tats. Let's do Moonshine. We'll do 2 of those. And then we'll trade that. Okay,
A pleasure doing
thanks.
business. I'm sure you'll be back soon.
I don't know about that. All right, so Flak is on the move now. What time is it? 5:59 p.m. Let's wait 3 hours. Maybe if we can go to his bunk or his room.
I'll go have some fun.
Think I'll go have some fun. Commander Danvers. What is it? C. Danvers. Literally Captain Marvel. Can you believe?
you to leave. You'd better listen.
What? Told me to leave? What, is the marketplace like closed or something? That seems very weird. I'm gonna leave before they get angry. If they do get angry, I don't know. Yeah, door to Rivet City market locked very hard. What the heck? I didn't even know the market was off limits at a certain time. That's really bizarre. All right, well, yeah, hopefully he'll be moving over towards wherever he sleeps. And I don't really know what to do. Do we go into sneak and like hit him with the mesmetron? Maybe that'll work. Oh, what? What the hell? Why is this illegal to go into? I don't remember this at all. They're not, like, mad at me, right? I mean, that wouldn't... Oh, because it's the freaking marketplace still. That's why. Yeah, you can go into this place, but you can't... Okay, I did not even know the market was, like, off limits. So 9:38 p.m. Let's wait an hour. Because I need this to change to this, basically. But maybe if we go into this... How the heck are you supposed to hit this guy with the mesmetron without not... Yeah, what's up? How the heck are you supposed to hit this guy with the mesmetron without aggroing the entire Rivet City? Oh, there we go. Okay, it looks like he has moved to the stairwell. Now the question is, which one of these quest markers leads to him? Open door to midship deck. And then it's telling me to go back into the stairwell. Yeah, I never liked how this was designed because it's so hard to tell where the actual quest marker is. Door to the Muddy Rudder? Oh, that's probably where he is. He is not in the Muddy Rudder. Okay, so he's got to be like up on the top level then, right? At least one level up here. So where does this go? Door to the upper deck. Good. Yes, he's in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know exactly how this is going to go, but we're going to see. Okay, so Flak and Shrapnel's door, locked average. I guess we should lockpick it first. So where is... There we go. Now let's back away from the door. Let's make a save here. Okay, and then there he is right there. So if I just walk up and blast him with the mesmetron.
Why is everything all... Am I drunk? I think I'm drunk. Do I seem drunk to you?
Yeah, man, absolutely. What? I wish I had a slave collar? How do I not have a slave collar? I thought he gave us like 3. Oh my god, that's so lame. You're staring into space, you feeling okay, wake up. Wish I had a slave collar. Okay, so I guess that means we're gonna reload that save. The Lightbringer. The Lightbringer! Yeah. What the heck? You have to get another slave collar?
Hello, mister.
What up? Yeah, for some reason I definitely thought that we had 3. I guess Enslaving Red from Big Town. Okay, let's head back to Rivet City. And then let's go. So what time is it, by the way? Yes? 2:16 a.m. is when hopefully Flak will be at the place. There's people running around. All right, Big town. That's very bizarre. Because, like, why would it not tell you to go back and get another...
You idiot. Your slave's dead. You ruined perfectly good merchandise. I monitor the collars, you know. You need to be more careful. Do you want another collar and try again? You'll have to buy it. I'm not going to subsidize your screw-ups.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing that I could have done. I put the collar on him, like you said, and he attacked me and blew up. Anyways, come on, don't charge me. It was an accident. Won't happen again.
Okay, fine. But just this once. Here's another collar. Be more careful this time.
Yep, slave collar ad. Now, can I get another one, or do I have to go back each time?
You again.
What up? Tell me more, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, back to Revet City. And then we need to wait until 2 a.m., it would sound like. I don't know. Do they get angry? I mean, it seems like the Mesmetron does deal damage, right? It reduced Arkansas's health by a little bit. So, okay. Oh, is this guy still... Oh, he's, like, still in the stairwell. Interesting. So, the upper deck... He's probably going to be moving towards his place of business anytime soon. Wait, what? Where the heck is he now? He's, like, back over this way somewhere. I think. I don't know. Rivet City is always such a giant pain trying to figure out where everybody is. Dr. Lee's... What? Where the heck is this guy? He's, like, through this... Yeah, I guess he's through here. Okay, hidden. Good. And let's find the sweet spot... Come on. Come on. Come on. Where are you at? There you are. Is he here? What? Why would he be sleeping in Dr. Lee's bed? Is that a thing that I don't realize? Is that like a canonical thing? Or is that just... Did he just find a bed? Okay, well, we're detected. I don't know if it matters or not. What if I, like... Also, how the heck is he even detecting me? Okay.
Why is everything all blurry? Hey!
What the heck, man?
There's more where that came from.
How the heck does this thing work? It, like, literally damages them. And then it's killing them. And it won't, like, Mesmetron him again. Oh, my gosh. Auto upper deck. Okay, hopefully this is the save that we just did. I guess you literally have to talk to them instantly. Such a bizarre mechanic here. Unless I'm I'm not using the microwave emitter, right? No, this is the Mesmetron. Good to see you. Okay, so. No, I'm not doing anything bad. Don't worry about it. Now, is this in the same spot as before? It looks like it is. That's kind of weird. Okay, so I'm going to just shoot this guy point blank, I guess. Do I even need to be sneaking?
Whoa. Am I drunk?
Okay. I'm going to put this collar on you. Just hold real still for a minute.
Sure. What's this thing for, anyway?
Well, I'm afraid your head will explode if you don't get to Paradise Falls. Sorry.
Oh, that sounds bad. I need my head. Where's Paradise Falls?
Well, it seems like you know where it is, friend, and he immediately aggroed onto me as well as everybody else. What the heck? Ugh. Yeah, this is such an annoying quest in so many different ways. Alright, well, hopefully he's just on his way. Did Arkansas, like, blow up due to the mine? Is that what happened, maybe? And this guy will actually run to Paradise Falls? I don't know, but it looks like everybody's mad at me now. So that's fantastic. Luckily, I don't think we have to do... You guys good? Okay, so I'm going to wait, like, 3 hours. I don't know when this guy will be considered at Paradise Falls. Okay, looks like people are cool. Maybe they're doing the running thing, which is always kind of scary. Okay, let's go back to Paradise Falls because we need to get another collar, right?
How the hell'd you get old Queen Flak into that collar? I'm surprised you're still alive. We need to keep a close eye on that one, though. He knows our system too well. He sold us out to get into Rivet City. We'll never forget that. And now we'll make sure he never forgets it either. Here's another collar. Keep herding the swine in here and you will have more bottle caps than you'll know what to do with.
Yay! 250 bottle caps added, 75 XP completed Enslaving Flak from Rivet City. I got you the slave you wanted. I can get into Paradise Falls now, right?
Yeah.
Go on up, hotshot. Just don't screw around, or things will get ugly. No second chances. Got it?
No second chances, got it? Okay, well, yeah, we gotta complete the quest, unfortunately. Enslave Red from Big Town, but we also need another collar, right? Or did he just give me one?
You again.
What up? Like to know more about the slave collar. Let's talk about something else. Have to go now. Okay, I'm assuming, yeah, he just gave me one when we turned in Arkansas. All right, well, this is horrendously evil, saving Red and everybody else and then immediately just, like, forcing her to be a slave. Super duper messed up, but what are you gonna do? 100%'s got 100%. Okay, door to Big Town Red's clinic. All right. Hopefully there's nobody else in here. Time bomb. His wounds are very severe. This will be a tricky operation. Are you sure that you want to try it? Put him out of his misery. Perform the operation. After a few close calls, you manage to stitch up Time Bomb's wounds. He should be fine. Yo, what up, dude?
Damn. What happened?
I don't know. I somehow healed you, even though I have no, I don't have any, like, medical tools around me. You had 7 bullet wounds and broke both clavicles. Should be fine now.
Wow. You saved my life. Thanks. You're a good person, you know that?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. It wasn't free. Nah, you're welcome. Don't do anything strenuous for a few weeks.
All right. I'll be careful. I promise.
Best of luck, Time Bomb. Yeah, if you could leave, that'd be great, because after you calling me a good guy, I honestly have to do... Yo, what's up, Red?
Whoa. Who are you again?
Yo, how's it going? This is too easy. Here, put this collar on.
Okay. Hey, this thing feels weird. Can I take it off now?
Well, go to Paradise Falls before that collar explodes. Sorry.
Huh? Paradise Falls? Where's that?
You probably know where it is, and I'm just gonna, like, hang out here real quick to make sure everything works out. And I'm gonna wait, like, 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, with Arkansas, he exploded, and maybe we could say, like, hey, he was causing trouble for everybody around Minefield. With Red... Okay, looks good. With Red and with Flak... I mean, if we could, like, rescue them, that would be sick. I don't think you can literally do that, though.
I've been wanting to get Red in here for a long time. I have a little something special planned for her. Take another collar, and keep those puppies coming.
Okay, 250 bottle caps added, 75 XP. Quest completed. Strictly business, and that's what we're looking for.
Sure thing.
Alrighty, that's horrible. Yeah, I don't even think you could rescue. There's nothing you could do. You basically have to do this an evil way, as far as I understand, which back in the day, you know, I got started 100%ing these games off camera, obviously, because that's what I just like to do. And yeah, it really rubbed me the wrong way back in the day as well, just because I was like, what the hell? You're going to make me do this? You know, as what's supposed to be a good character. Okay, let's wait 7 hours. Let's try to find them and maybe rescue them? I don't know. Other than that, I think, yeah, there's not really anything else to do here. Surprisingly, at Paradise Falls, there's a bobblehead. You talk to Eulogy for something. Was it related to the main quest? I don't remember. There's like a bobblehead, and that's about it, right? Outside of the side quest. Very weird. But yeah, that's every side quest in the game. Done. We have done every single side quest. There's not a lot in Fallout 3, but they are very big compared to the other ones. Use the gate key. Can we see? We should be able to use VATS here. Miss Jeanette, Breadbox, Bronson, Brahmin, Bleak, Miss Jeanette. Okay, so yeah, they're all uniquely named people. Oh, is that... Who is that? You hit V for VATS, right? Why is this not working? Paradise Falls box key. Who are these people back here? Penny and Squirrel?
Gosh, you're big.
They don't really talk to you either. Door to child slave house? Jesus. Okay, well, I'm assuming we won't even be able to find Red and Flak Maybe you can, but I'm pretty sure there's no way to, like, rescue them, even if you can find them. The box.
Psst, hey, help me out.
What up?
Get out of here. They see me talking to you, I'm dead.
Okay, you said help me out. You don't even want to be helped out. What the heck? Door to toilets. Yeah, all right. Well, I don't know how we reconcile that with our, you know, character archetype, but yeah, for all intents and purposes, that is every base game quest completed in the entirety of Fallout 3. So now we have 2 side quests in Paradise Falls, all the locations, and then the Bobbleheads. And that's it pretty much. And Broken Steel, obviously. So the first thing that I would like to do is I would like to go to Megaton. You cannot fast travel from this location. I would like to go to Megaton and try to figure out which Bobbleheads I'm missing. As I said, one of them obviously is... Where do we come from? One of them is the one in Raven Rock, which I think is energy weapons, maybe. Which, yeah, I think is gone for good. I might be able to, like, put it into the console. I might be able to use the console to, you know, put it into my inventory. Megaton. But, yeah. Otherwise, for all intents and purposes, we just ended up missing that, which I really hate as a perfectionist, but at the same time, I think I just have to learn to, like, hey, you know, you're doing 100% of a gigantic game. Sometimes things are just going to happen. And, yeah, I don't know. Just got to do our best and hope for a good playthrough. But anyways, yeah, so we're missing 3 here. Let your words be your weapons. So these would be the specials in the... Or are they all just mixed up? Okay, that's really annoying. So if that's the case, we should try to find all the specials first. So strength and then perception. Oh, these are the specials. And then endurance and then charisma and then intelligence, agility, and luck. Yeah. Oh, so are they just in order then? Because that makes it easy. Barter, big guns, and then explosives. So in between big guns and explosives... Yep, energy weapons. So yeah, that one is the one that's at Raven Rock, which blew up. And unfortunately, this game came out during a time where game studios just really did not design things around being 100% completed. Thankfully, you know, like I said, a lot of games do that these days. Like I just did Marvel Spider-Man 2, and obviously, you know, there's nothing missable. You can do everything, which I freaking love. I love when games do that, which luckily is kind of the norm these days. So I'll have to see if there's any way for me to do that. But then in speeches in between the last 2. So what would those be? Sneak and unarmed? Yep, should be sneak and unarmed. So got to remember sneak and unarmed. And then all the locations. And then the 2-point lookout quests. Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll just go do the point lookout quests now. And then I'll try to find the Bobbleheads in the next episode, because I'd have to look that up. So, how the heck do we get to Point Lookout? Usually, they put them... Usually... Yeah, actually, where the heck? I don't even remember where that's supposed to be. Dunwich Building. Yeah, speaking of Dunwich, some crazy thing in Point Lookout. Riverboat Landing. Yeah, usually Bethesda puts the DLC areas near the edge of the map, is what I'm trying to say. What's in this? No, wait, what? Should it say empty? Okay. Catherine, we can just use the bunk bed, right? Passenger cot, travel to Point Lookout. So yeah, 2 quests here, and I do not know how to start them, I'm going to be honest. But it should not be too hard to find, because I literally have this pulled up here. Okay, so we're looking for 2 quests, an Antique Land and the Dark Heart of Blackhall, which really sounds cool, but I don't know. I don't remember it, so I'm wondering if it's as cool as it sounds. Excuse me. So, yeah, we need to find this place, which is... Where the heck is this place, actually? It's not really going to tell me. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, here we are back in Point Lookout, and... Yes, there's like a place. It's not the House of Wares, right? So there's basically 3 areas I would want to check out here. One is that hardware store, which apparently has a really good repairer. Why am I feeling like that's in the boardwalk? Is it actually, or maybe it's not? I don't know. And then the other two are the two other main side quests for Point Lookout. So, is there no boardwalk? I swear it might be here. Yeah, you know what? I've got too many things to research, so I'm going to look up where those bobbleheads are. I'm going to look up how to start these two quests, and I'm going to look up this repairman, and I will see you in just a second. Okay, so yes, I have come back with all sorts of information. First of all, so Haley's Hardware is, I think, about there. So we'll go ahead and head to that first. And yeah, there's a weird repair oh my god. What up, guys? How's it? Jesus, are you serious? Okay, items, weapons, what do we got? Frags and frag mines. Yeah, I like the idea of... Ooh, don't mind if I do. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys that, and also that, and also that, and also that. Oh my god, I'm seeing some of their HP. It's not at all reduced. Kind of crazy. Okay, come on. Oh, that's all my mines. Alrighty, what else do we have? Yeah, Eugene. That would work out well here. Okay. Hello, gentlemen. And down goes Eugene. My god. Again, it's just like insane how little ammo you can actually... You know, it's insane how much ammo this thing uses, is what I'm trying to say. Metal blaster. And I just realized, why did I not repair the... I had that assault rifle to repair the perforator, didn't I? Or wait, maybe you can't because you need the scoped or whatever. I don't know. You need that one type of thing. Okay. We're good? Cool. I'm hearing something else, but I'm not sure what that is. Let's use blood packs real quick. I'm going to get rid of the moonshines as well, and we're going to use a couple of purified waters. All right. Off we go. So yes, I've returned with all sorts of information. First of all, Haley's Hardware. Yeah, there's like a weird glitch. I don't know if they ever patched it or anything like that. Apparently, this guy's hardware repair sucks. This guy's repair sucks. But you can kind of like exit the shop and re-enter. If it doesn't go up by 5, you can fast travel elsewhere and then come back. And like his repair should basically glitch out and constantly raise by 5. So you can basically do that until... is this not here? Wait, what? I thought it was here. Let's go to the data map. Data map. House of Wares. Yeah, it should be around here, I would think, but I'm not seeing any sort of repair shop. What is... There's like a little location over there, but I don't even know what that would be. There's like a location over there, but I'm definitely not seeing a repair shop. Oh, it's gotta be that. Yeah. So yeah, basically you can enter and exit until his repair goes up by 5 each time until 100 pretty much, or you can fast travel away and then come back, which also will do that, which is very weird. Like, for whatever reason, they do not want a good repairman in this in this game. Like, they refuse. Like, nobody is good at repair. It's crazy. Unlike Raul in Fallout New Vegas. Anyways, what up?
Well, hello there. Welcome to Haley's Hardware, where we have hardware.
Okay. Is something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm just not used to people all the way out here. My usual customers, well, I usually smell them before I see them.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how they don't attack you, but they attack me. Like, they don't seem to attack anybody else at Point Lookout, but me for some reason. Who are your usual customers?
The swamp folk, mostly. I guess they don't bother me none because I was born here. They mostly trade meat and fruit, never any cash or goods. Them mercs are good for some trade and real hardware. So if you need ammo or anything like that, I can help you out.
Gotcha. How long have you had the store?
Oh, you're thinking... No. It's not a family thing. I took the name of the store when I found this place a couple of years ago. Truth is, I don't even remember much before that. I woke up here with a headache a couple of years ago with the shop already set up. People came in and started trading. I didn't complain. It just became a job.
You woke up here with a headache? Huh? Where do you get your stock from?
I found some of it. Some was here when I got here. I got some from the mercs. And every once in a while, that weirdo with the boat comes up here and trades a few good things.
Yeah, he doesn't really exist anymore. Let's talk about something else.
Sure thing. Are you here to buy something?
Not really buy. I wanted to talk about you, Haley.
There's not much to tell. What do you want to know?
Let's talk about something else. Show me what you have for sale.
I got all sorts of stuff. Take a look.
Okay, so he's only got 207 caps. Let's go to aid and get rid of some psycho. Maybe let's go with 5. That's 90. Boopity, 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 boopity. And we can do a little bit more here. Rad X, Refined Punga, Stealth Boy. Oh, okay. Are we actually cleaned out here? Pre-war money, which is worth how much again? Value 10? So that would be, what, about 5? Wow, that's actually a lot of money. What the heck? It's kind of crazy. Okay, and can you repair some things for me?
I ain't met the gun I couldn't fix.
Okay, so you see here his repair skill is 16, which is terrible. So I'm going to press E, and then we're going to leave.
Come back anytime. Them swamp folk types are always bringing me new stuff.
Right. And then we're going to walk out. Where is the door? There. And then it's auto-saving. I don't think that really matters. So we're going to walk back in, and then we're going to talk to him again.
Y'all here to buy something?
What's up? Can you repair some things for me? Notice it's blue now, or notice it's fresh.
Sure as a swamp folk's head is squishy.
Repair skill. Was it 16 or was it 15? Yeah, they might have patched this. I don't know if this still works. This is the Steam version. I might have to, like, fast travel away and come back, but...
Good to see y'all alive.
What's up, dude?
Sure as
yeah,
a swamp
16.
folk's head is squishy.
So, yeah, I don't know if this will actually work or not, but it's something to try if you're trying to repair your stuff. Who would be who is the best non-glitched repairman, you know? Kind of crazy. Anyways... Okay, also, so for the 2 bobbleheads, yeah, one of them is in the Yaogwai tunnels, which I don't remember where that is, but it's base game, obviously. And the other one is in Rockopolis with the Argyle character from the radio plays with that other dude from Tenpenny Tower, whatever. So, yeah, we'll have to go get those. I don't know why would I not have gotten those? It's kind of weird to me. I feel like I would have... When we were trying to get all the other ones, I would have definitely made a beeline to get those. But yeah, so we'll get those 2 bobbleheads probably in the next episode. That'll be a fun little adventure. And then, yeah, we'll do these 2 quests as well, which I'm assuming... Man, oh man, going back to Fallout 3 is just kind of weird, man. I will say, boy, oh boy, like New Vegas really improves on this formula a lot. It's kind of insane to play them like somewhat, you know... close to each other on some level and like really compare them, you know? Like I said, I mean, I love this game, but at the same time, man, oh man, like Fallout New Vegas's DLCs feel so much more significant. You know what I mean? Okay, what do we want? Let's use the backwater rifle. Weapons. Oh, I think it's glitching out my... Yep, it sure is. That's so annoying. Why does it keep doing that? Yeah, because my marker is way over there, but it's telling me it's behind me. Very bizarre little glitch that it does. All right, so yeah, 2 more side quests to go. One is the Black Heart of Something Hall, which I'm very excited for because I do not remember that one. I know I've done it because I do recognize the name, and I'm pretty sure I 100%ed everything as it came out back in the day, at least once. But yeah, that sounds really cool. I just don't remember what it is. And then... yeah, this one, which we have to go off the coast of Point Lookout to start. This one I do not remember at all. It sounds like it's submarine related, which we've already done. Yeah, and it's probably that ship right there. Maybe not submarine, maybe just like crash ship or something. I don't remember this one at all. Very, very exciting to see what this quest is about. But outside of that, yeah, there's not really... There's like the whiskey quest, there's Plick Safari, which is pretty small, and then there's these 2. Which hopefully are more significant because I must say... Yeah, but I'm just kind of surprised. It's like they really did not put a lot into Point Lookout as much as I thought. Main quest was really short. And then, you know, Spoonful of Whiskey, whatever, Collectathon quest. And then Plick Safari, really short little kind of surprising thing to find. Oh, the other one, the Velvet Curtain, was good, though. Yeah, that was a good... I forgot about that. You have discovered the USS Osmandius. All right, so there is a quest here, which I don't remember on any level. So let's go into Below Decks. And, yeah, Ozymandias, cool reference to, I mean, a bunch of cool stuff. Like, it's a reference to that old poem, which I read in English class, right? But also the Breaking Bad episode, of course, which is, I forget what that one deals with, but I know it's like one of the biggest moments in Breaking Bad. And it's heralded as, you know, one of the best episodes ever. And then also the character from The Watchmen, which, man, I really like that movie. I don't like Snyder's other movies, but The Watchmen I really, really dig as a film. And yeah, there's a character named Ozymandias that's quite crazy. Anyways, Bishko Terminal. Okay. Bish is a Bish or Bish Energy Partners Natural Gas Survey Vessel USS Ozymandias. Mission parameters. Bish Energy Partners has authorized Natural Gas Survey Project MD16001 to perform field research. Oh, I do kind of remember this, actually. I think this one's kind of boring. Private contractor Caroline Saunders shall be present as principal geological chemist on behalf of Bish Natural Gas Co. Local authorization for this expedition is granted in agreement with the Isla Negra Real Estate Company. I wonder where that is. With representatives located locally. Principal chemist Saunders is to take multiple soil samples and report on concentration of natural gas resources. Her spoken authorization signature will be needed on at least 3 survey sites to conduct further research in this area. Should these authorizations be granted, use this terminal to access expeditionary supplies to continue data gathering while Bishko extraction crews are assembled. Intern research assistants Lovett K, Roach M, Rourke L, Antoine P. Enter auth code 001, error auth code not found, 2 and 3, error. Security database corrupt, blah, blah, blah. Confidential. Task details. Point lookout survey expedition. Roach Martin J. For your eyes only. Dr. Roach. On behalf of the Bish Company, thank you for accepting this contract. You will be posing as a research intern, reporting to principal geologist Caroline Saunders. Her experience with wetlands excavation makes her the only real suitable candidate. However, Saunders is a known liberal with academic ties. We have only recently acquired excavation rights in the area. We believe that the mass burials of the American Civil War in this region have made the soil ripe for our purposes. This is the very same reason we are apprehensive about Saunders' liberal leanings. Your primary mission is to prevent Saunders from discovering the link between Point Lookout's bloody past and its probable richness in natural biogas resources. Code Blue protocols are authorized per your discretion. Saunders must be prevented from hampering this resource at every cost. So yeah, as usual, there's like a more sinister situation happening. Code Blue protocol. For immediate examination, we believe Saunders has made contact, something academic contact, wire communication records that Saunders is attempting to kill something, concentrations associated with decomposed corruption. Enact Code Blue protocol. Leave no evidence. Repeat. Enact Code Blue protocol. Memleak. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So yeah, they want to discover gas, but they're worried about Saunders because she's a liberal. She's a liberal. It's true. An antique land. Expedition supplies requires key. Yes, I do remember this. I definitely remember like having to search for gases or whatever. It's been a while. However, an antique land. Recover soil survey 1, 2, and 3. All right, and this will be a good place to end, ladies and gentlemen. We will end here. If you'd like to support the video and series, you can do so by interacting with it in any way. And you can check out the Patreon links in the description below if you'd like to get yourself some perks and support in a big way. Thank you to my patrons, whose names you will see at the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 100% of Fallout 3 featuring Cobalt, the nice man who has recently sent a bunch of people to Paradise Falls in a horrible manner. Unfortunate, but part of the 100% you see, which takes priority. Okay, friendly reminder once again that, yeah, if you're interested, make sure that you're subscribed to this YouTube channel, youtube.com/Grohlvana. And also the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Grohlvana, which link is maybe in the description, but twitch.tv/Grohlvana. Because, yes, I'm most likely going to do a stream, if I haven't already, maybe multiple streams probably, where I'm going to clean up every location in Point Lookout and the base game. Something I want to do as a part of the 100%. So if you're interested in that, make sure to follow, and you should be notified when it's live. And if you want to go the extra mile, you can join the Discord, which link is definitely in the description, because I will for sure post a going live tweet or going live post in the Discord when that happens. Anyways, yeah, welcome back to Point Lookout. So we're doing this weird soil survey quest, which, yes, I do remember doing now that I read the flavor of the terminal. Also, if you would like to support me and this channel and this series and this video, oh my god, what the hell? There's like 50,000 of these bloat flies here. That's crazy. What? Okay, you guys can all fight this out. I'm gonna go ahead and keep things moving. Anyways, yeah, if you'd like to support me and this channel and this video and this series and everything, you can do so by interacting with the video, which means leaving comments, sharing, liking the video. All that stuff helps. And also, you can check out the Patreon. Link is in the description below as well if you'd like some perks and to get your name in the credits at the end of the video. Big thank you to my patrons. And what is up? You may have noticed I haven't been doing a comment question, especially if you're watching the other YouTube channels as well. Just kind of taking a little break from it. I really enjoyed doing it first, and I will enjoy doing it again. I want to make sure, like, when I do it, it's not, because, like, it's become a thing of, like, oh, crap, I forgot to think of a comment question of the day, so it's like, you know, trying to come up with one, as opposed to happening naturally, if that makes sense. Which is not any big deal or anything. It's just like, yeah, I want to do it more naturally. Although I do like when people ask questions in the comment section. I will try to answer those. But as far as coming up with questions myself, it just is a little bit difficult with how many channels I'm running and all the different style videos where a different question is being asked, like, in every video. You know what I mean? So anyway, it's just taking a little break, but they'll come back. Oh my gosh, these freaking reavers, man. Can you, like, hold still? Where is he? Oh. Literally holding still. Ugh. I swear to God, they're so, like, hard to hit if you're not using VATS. Are there more? Okay, where are you at? Hold on. Feral Ghoul Reaver. Yeah, these guys are insane. Notice the VATS goes up from 75 to 85. Because that one perk we took. Yeah, why are these guys, like, insanely tanky? I mean, they're a freaking ghoul, brother. You know, they're like a literal walking corpse. A shot does nothing to them. Alright, I should probably heal. Oh, these guys are so annoying when you find them. Blood packs, purified water, refined punga fruit. Sure, we'll just get rid of all those. Should be at least decently healed up here. Alright, Mr. Feral Ghoul Reaver, you are exceedingly annoying. Thank you. Appreciate it. My God. Okay. Whew. What is it? Yeah, bobby pin. Excellent. Alright, so yeah, I think we're looking for these little... Yeah, I thought we were looking for this, because I do vaguely remember that being a thing. Maybe we're looking for something else. We got a ham radio here, which will activate just in case that does something. Oh. Ladder to excavated muck hole. High above the mucky muck, castle made of clouds. There sits Wonder Boy, sitting oh so proudly. Not much to say when he's high above the mucky muck. Yeah, yeah. Soil survey tape number 3. Couple of stim packs. Let's go ahead and listen to this. Oh yeah, I forgot to read the Mesmetron thing, didn't I? List of recruits for Paradise Falls, Arkansas. Hold up in Minefield. Susan Lancaster, the whore of Tenpenny Tower. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, but we already did that, so she doesn't even appear. Red the Dock at Big Town Flak, making a new life in Rivet City. Mesmetron manual summary page. First, let us congratulate you on choosing the Mesmetron as your preferred non-lethal subjugation device, although it still damages them, so it kind of ruins the point. Your field reports will assist us in our research and help us continue to improve the Mesmetron's capabilities. Important, please see your supervisor or commanding officer for details regarding the legal requirements and restrictions before discharging the Mesmetron on civilians. Summary. The Mesmetron is the undisputed leader in the field of non-lethal target elimination and retrieval. Simply point, shoot, and subdue. How it works, simply stated, the Mesmetron sends out a series of waves that short-circuit key areas of the target's brain, much like a radio signal, only instead of radio picking up pleasant music, the target's brain picks up a series of complex and confusing signals that overwhelm the synaptic pathways with erroneous data, turning off important high-level thought centers and voluntary motor control. Class B experimentally efficient classification. Warning, the Mesmetron is still designated as a Class B experimentally efficient weapon. This means that from time to time, unexpected and potentially embarrassing side effects may be experienced. See your supervisor or commanding officer before using on civilians. Occasional anomalous effects that have been recorded by field tests include tests against certain targets include increased aggression, the extremely rare resonant brainwave feedback loop, which is usually accompanied by explosive cranial deformation. Please report the appearance of any of these anomalies immediately and provide a clear and accurate account of all the circumstances in your field notes. The data we collect from agents in the field, such as yourself, is invaluable for working out these anomalies and getting the Mesmetron reclassified for everyday use. Thank you for your service to our company and to your country. Implied Hypnotics, Inc. So yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, is there a chance their heads explode no matter what when you use it? Slave collar instructions. Here are some simple rules for you to follow. Don't tinker with the collar. You'll probably blow yourself up, which would serve you right. The Mesmer raise trigger the collar's self-destruct mechanism, so once the collar's on, don't shoot the slave with the Mesmetron unless you want to pay me for a new collar. Oh. Did we do that? But he was definitely trying to kill me, so I still don't think it would have worked. If you lose a collar or get it stolen from you, you'll end up wearing one. We won't tolerate any threat to our business. If you have any questions, piss off. I don't have time for... Wow! Grouse! Wow, that's like a really unexpected word to see in a Bethesda game. Soil survey tape number 3.
What in the world have we tapped into? Sample site 3 is showing biogas concentration off the charts. Wetland substratum is surprisingly dense limestone at all excavation sites, and we've had no trouble locating naturally formed chambers. This and the dense calcite formation suggest that subterranean water flow has eroded a vast network of caves and grottos throughout the region. Mapping these will be a monumental effort and necessary to fully uncover the bounty of natural gas resources captured down here. What I don't understand is the amount of lye residue we're encountering. I'm going to try and touch base with some of my academic contacts and see if we can find any precedent for it. We'll have plenty of time to work that out, though. I've no doubt Bish will want to set up shop here and drill their little hearts out. This is Principal Geological Chemist Caroline Saunders for Bish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Consider this my authorization signature on sample site 3. Far as I'm concerned, this is a prime location for biogas harvesting and a treasure trove for some field research.
Okay, yeah, Bish confirmed. Alright, that's muck pile number 1. What else we got? One directly behind us, but we'll go to this place first. Oh my god. The amount of times we just, like, go to an area and enemies spawn. I don't remember that being such a thing that happens all the time. There y'all in, who boy? You best run, boy. Alright, we're just gonna head out. What is this place? I wonder. What is this? You have discovered Trapper Shack. Oh my god, things just exploding. This guy always looks like Michael Myers to me, especially from playing Dead by Daylight back in the day. Back in the daylight. He's a brawler, who boy? Alright, brawler. Your time's up, brother. Your time is up. And a creeper. We'll get you. Alright, I'm just gonna enter the Trapper's Shack. If they want to come inside, that's fine with me. I just heard a bear trap go off. Oh, there's people in here, for sure. Fire hose nozzle. Scrapper? Found it. What's the difference between a scrapper and a creeper? I don't know. Are they like different tiers of, you know, bad guys? Buff out. Oh, yeah, these guys are cannibals, too, aren't they? They got some weird shrine here. Stealth boy over there. I'm going to sleep with, like, literal maniacs outside, because why not? Okay, anything else? Got a whole bunch of booze in a tub. Probably trying to make some sort of moonshine. Check this out, right? Nope, nothing in there. We got a suitcase, workman's coveralls. Got some traps here, which would make sense. We got a TV. We can activate these bear. Oh my God! Keeping people in cages. Not a good look. Refrigerator. And looks like nothing else. These types of locations are always kind of tricky because I knew I heard something. These kind of locations are always tricky because there could be like something unique that you have to just really keep an eye out for. It like blends in with the floor or something, you know. Okay, off we go to the second biogas muck zone. And what can we talk about on our way over? What have I been playing? Oh yeah, platinumed Marvel versus Spider-Man, or Marvel versus Spider-Man. What? Platinumed Marvel's. Oh my God. Okay, that's enough, buddy. Platinumed Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is what I'm trying to say on the PlayStation 5, which was sick as hell. You may or may not have seen my short about it, where I basically did a short review of Marvel's Spider-Man 2. But yeah, I freaking loved it, man. Apparently the game got some hate, which is bizarre to me. You know, I'm really surprised that there would be, like, enough hate. I mean, obviously, it's the type of thing where there's always going to be hate for anything, but yeah, that game was so good that I'm really surprised that some people were just not a fan of certain elements. Soil Survey Tape number 1.
This is Caroline Saunders, Principal Geological Chemist for Bish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Sample set 1 shows promising concentration of biogas in mostly limestone substratum of wetlands. No exact levels yet, but this site should exhibit more than enough extraction potential to meet survey goals. I'm going to leave a couple of interns here to handle the minutia, but it's a formality. I'll move on to the other sites now to make sure this isn't an aberration. Consider this my authorization signature on sample site 1.
Bloop, bloop. Okay. Can we wait? We can wait. Let's head over to the third site, which is right over there. So yeah, I guess people said they didn't like the story. And listen, anytime you touch a comic book anything, there's always going to be haters no matter what, because you're literally not going to be able to perfectly translate something, you know, to every comic book reader's, you know, wishes into a game or a movie or whatever. And I get that. So that's probably some of the hate, is like people weren't a big fan of certain characters and their portrayals and stuff, which is honestly surprising to me because I thought it was really cool. Now, I've never read comics, but, you know, I'm aware of some of these characters that were in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. And I don't know, I thought, especially near the second half of the game, there was some really cool stuff going on, some really cool reveals and everything, and I really was just having a great time with the gameplay and everything. I've heard some people didn't like the style of the things to complete, which I really do understand. A lot of the different like activities that you go around the map completing were very kind of similar, which I do feel like in the first game they switched it up a lot. In this game, it definitely felt like fighting a lot of waves of enemies a lot more, and that was like the basis of a lot of the tasks that you could complete. What the hell? But that being said, I loved the combat. Same thing with Spider-Man 1, is that I thought it did wear off a bit over time in terms of what is going on with this guy, dude. In terms of oh my god, I hate fighting these guys. They're literally just so tanky. Like, do I have any like better way to deal with them? They're really annoying. Weapons, biogas canister, fat man, frag grenade. But I mean, should I just blast them with the shock sword? Honestly, they don't take any damage. Yeah, maybe the shock sword's the way to go. Anyways, yeah, gameplay was really fun. It did wear off a bit near the end. Same thing with Marvel Spider-Man you know, one, and I think Miles Morales was just too short and sweet for it to really wear off over, you know, the short amount of time to complete it. But I love the story, I love the characters, I love the graphics, I love the gameplay. I mean, it was so fun for me. And yeah, I'm really surprised there were haters, apparently, to the game. Surprised people didn't like it on some level. Or, I don't know, I would imagine most people did like it. It's kind of hard to tell, but... Anyways, soil sample number 2.
Caroline Saunders speaking, Principal Geological Chemist on Fish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Preliminary results from sample site 2 are promising. We're posting similar concentrations as in the first site. Similar biogas makeup here as well, including a few organic compounds that I'm not familiar with. We've also discovered heavy lye residue in a naturally formed chamber at this excavation site. Lucky we were wearing caustics gear to begin with, or somebody might have suffered some serious chemical burns. I'd like to analyze the site further, see if there's any connection between these compounds and the lye deposits. My tech is telling me he needs a couple of hours to work on our ventilator unit. I suppose I'll move on to Site 3 in the meantime. Further analysis is for my own curiosity anyway. This is my authorization signature on sample Site 2.
Alrighty. And then, I'm assuming we just have to go back to this. Rob code, bish, enter auth code number 1. C. Saunders authorization received. Auth code 1 verified. Number 2, same thing. Number 3, same thing. Okay. Anything else? Looks like we still need to do something with this. Bish, access expedition supplies. Bada bing, bada boom. 50 XP, quest completed in Antique Land. So yeah, this is what I mean, is like the Velvet Curtain was like a real quest, right? But like this one and the Whiskey one, I don't know, they're kind of really short. I just wish they put more oomph into this DLC, if you ask me. Anyways, expedition supplies, advanced radiation suit times 3, biogas canisters times 10. They deal 6 damage. Can we see anything else here? Deals 6 damage. I have no idea what these do. Maybe they're good against the ghouls. That'd be nice. Maybe this is like the counter to the ghoul reavers. Med-X pre-war money, Rad-X, and a stim pack. I mean, yeah, that's okay. I mean, pretty standard stuff. Let's go to this. Advanced radiation suit, which gives you rad resist times 40. What do I have? I have 4 of these? Oh, yeah, because we found one in the tunnel or whatever. Boop, and we'll cancel, and we'll get rid of that one. Okay, so yeah, that's one quest done, and then we just have one which hopefully is like a real solid quest. That's what I'm hoping for, because this one definitely left a little to be desired, if you ask me. But yeah, let's take a look at the world map. There is one more Point Lookout quest. And it should not be too difficult to discover. In fact, I think it's right at the end of that road right there. Now, this one I do remember vaguely because, yeah, as the name would suggest, the dark heart of Blackhall or something like that. Yeah, obviously it's got a really cool name to it. Fat Man, what's on number 6? The backwater. Yeah, let's do that. Backwater, please. Thank you. Boop! Gosh dang it. Boop! Wait, no, I hit him. Boop! And boop! And boop! And boop! Just gonna walk away from me? Oh, you're walking away from me? Yeah, this one I think deals with the Dunwich building, which is always really fun because there's Dunwich stuff in Fallout 4. Pretty crazy stuff as far as I remember. There's Dunwich. There's the Dunwich building in Fallout 3, which I think we've done, right? In this, I mean, if we haven't, we'll do it because I'm going to find every location. And then there is this, which I believe ties into the Dunwich building in Fallout 3, which if you don't know what that whole thing is, Ophi clan plot. Ooh. If you don't know what that whole thing is, basically, yeah, some sort of like Lovecraftian cosmic horror element of Fallout 3 that they, I think, expand on here. And then also in Fallout 4 ties to it as well. Okay, so what is this? A little bit of grave digging. We do a little bit of grave digging. Salisbury steak, medical brace, teddy bear, shovel. That's it. A little environmental storytelling, I guess. Not much else going on here, I suppose. Yeah, we're looking for that. Blackhall Manor, I believe. Yeah, and we're really coming to the end of it, man. I mean, again, broken steel, which I don't really remember much about. But outside of that, yeah, we got to go back to the wasteland and find ourselves the 2 final bobbleheads and complete this quest and then find all the locations and start broken steel and finish it. And that'll be this playthrough finally completed after a long time. A long, long time. You discovered Blackhall Manor. All right, open door to Blackhall Manor. Hello. Now, I don't know exactly how to start this quest, but I had assumed it would be pretty obvious, because I think you just come here and something happens. Although I could be wrong. Door to Point Lookouts. Okay, so that goes back out there. Beer, scotch, and whatever. All right. Anybody? Oh. Oh.
Keep your distance. What are you doing in my house?
How's it going? Obadiah Blackhall, which is a freaking, like, American Horror Story name if I ever heard one, or just anything related to some sort of old tale. I was just admiring the architecture. I didn't mean any offense.
You're in Blackhall Manor. This isn't a tourist attraction. I appreciate your good taste. Come, let's talk.
Let's talk. Yeah, don't remember this guy at all. I really thought there would be nobody here. What is he doing?
Good, good. People should be able to sit and have a conversation, especially in times like these. Civil discourse, the greatest of our lost arts. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. I mean, yeah. I couldn't agree more.
I'm glad you think so. Conversation is but one of the virtues that separate us from cretins like those swamp folk. Swamp folk who, I should mention, absconded with a book, a precious family heirloom. I wanted to ask you, friend, will you get it back?
Yeah, but I need to learn a little bit more. What do I get in the bargain? Not interested? Okay, I'll get your book.
Good. The fools who stole it believe it has powers, so the thing is probably well guarded. There's a ritual site east of the boardwalk, in the basement of a ruined house. I think you'll find it there. Bring it back to me, and be paid.
And be paid. Map marker added. What should I be doing?
Don't be daft. You agreed to retrieve my book. With more haste than this, I would have thought. You need to head to the ritual site east of the boardwalk, and expect a fight.
I love when people are like, you should have been faster. It's like, bro, you literally told me this, I would say 7 seconds ago. Tell me about Blackhall Manor.
I don't suppose there's any harm indulging you. What interests you?
Well, how old is this place?
Hundreds of years, and still standing strong. You're within a fine example of Victorian architecture, my friend.
Epic. Your family is named after this place?
Just as much as it's named after us, I suppose. We took the Blackhall name when we arrived on these shores, generations before the Great War. We do well to remember history, particularly in this dark time.
Let's talk about something else.
What else do you want to discuss?
You really seem to hate swamp folk.
I suppose larceny isn't enough reason to hate.
Are they dangerous?
You must be new here if you don't know the answer to that by now. Yes, they're dangerous. They shoot at, smash, or try to eat anything that isn't them. And half the time they shoot at each other. They may have been men once, but no more.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, they're absolutely dangerous. Do you mean those people living in the old cathedral? No, those are the tribals.
No, not them. That lot wants for brains. But they're at least somewhat civilized. The swamp folk have no creed, no morals.
Why did they take your book?
They think the book has a kind of occult power. Superstition and nonsense, of course.
Right, of course. Just like the Dunwich building in Dunwich Borers? Is that what it's called in Fallout 4? Let's talk about something else. I have to go.
Don't get yourself killed.
Don't get yourself killed now, you hear? All right, so we gotta go find the book, the Dark Book of Blackhall, or whatever the heck. I do vaguely remember this. You know, these swamp folk guys kind of remind me of like the Grummites from Oblivion. You know, they kind of take people's things and just like hide them in ritualistic zones. Ooh, one thing I could talk about as we're going through this, yeah, because this is kind of reminding me of a little bit. True Detective Season 1. I probably have talked about this in somewhat recent history, but man, oh man, what a good show for Season 1. Yeah, it's an anthology series, so every season is different. The Ritual Site. Do we literally just grab it? Shack door to the burnt-out basement. Yeah, so how many seasons are there? There's like 4, I think? I somewhat recently watched the 4th season, which is subtitled Night Country. But, yeah, man, if you haven't seen True Detective Season 1, definitely give it a shot. Matthew McConaughey, Woody Harrelson, investigating ritualistic murders in Louisiana. And it's so good, my God. Dripping with acting and writing. I mean, good acting, good writing, that sort of stuff. Interesting story. They do kind of lose the plot a little bit, I think, near the end, unfortunately. But it doesn't really take away from how quality the entire show is. So I definitely recommend it. Just getting a little bit of a vibe with this particular DLC. Okay. So, yeah, let's go ahead and switch to the perforator. I think it's really low on condition, which is why I didn't really want to use it too much. Into the shack door. Oh, it has also got some cosmic horror elements, too. Yeah, True Detective. So it's kind of similar to exactly what we're doing in some way right now. But yeah, all right, let's see. I don't remember. I was wondering if we literally just have to go into... I was wondering if we were literally just going to, like, pick up this book, like, in the outside in the middle of the shack, but no. We're in some dark, creepy zone, and I don't know if you heard that, but there was some weird whispers and some odd noises happening around us. Okay, that goes further down that way, but let's check out these side passages. What is that? Oh, that's a Nuka-Cola. That is a Nuka-Cola Quantum. Stim pack and a switchblade. Wow, okay, there's a lot of, like, side areas to go to over here. Okay, we got another little muck thing. I feel like there's something with the muck. Take that stealth boy, got some moonshine. Yeah, better store moonshine in a safe in this creepy zone deep underground. Underground. I don't know about deep. I feel like there's some mechanic with that muck or something. Like if you stand on it, you either take damage or maybe heal or something. I don't know. Something weird. You see bubbles in video games. Sometimes you think, oh, that heals me. You know, like when you're underwater or something and it heals your oxygen meter. Okay, let's go this way. More creepy whispers. And then what do we have over here? A bunch of punga fruit, it looks like. And yeah, just another classic Bethesda skeleton scene. They love propping up these skeletons every which way. In every scenario imaginable in these games. Okay, let's head back down this way. Oh, that looks like where the book would be to me. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this is just the end of the quest, but it would have been so cool if there was like another player, you know, some sort of other entity that you could maybe work with or something. But anyways, leather belt, ritual knife. I got some bloodied corpse here. 3 stim packs, wild punga fruit, cherry bomb, a ritual knife like... Oh, ritual knife. Wait, is that unique? Is that a unique weapon? Have we seen a ritual knife before? Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a normal knife, but it's called a ritual knife. Okay. Activate ceremonial lectern. The large tome set into this lectern must be the... Oh, that's right. Yeah, this word. The Krivbekna. It is damp with what appears to be fresh blood. Take the Krivbekna. The Krivbekna added. Return the Blackhall family's book to Obadiah. Is that really it? Huh. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you'd think there would be like some sort of enemy that... What the hell? I was literally gonna give this game the benefit of the doubt. I was like, oh, it'd be cool if they spawned like some sort of celestial entity, but it's literally just guys. Okay. So, yeah, I was hoping for some sort of, like, weird... They should have made, like, some weird ghoul guy that's, like, you know, the boss of the Quebecna. But, all right. Heard something. Heard something. Yeah, that's probably your literal ears exploding, my dude. Okay, don't jam. Of course it's got to jam. Hold still, buddy. It'll all be over in just a second. Okay, hold on. Let me get up here real quick. I'm like stuck on the ground. Alright, friend. Let me loot you real quick just to see if you got anything weird. Just some drugs. Yeah, I think we're literally going to return this in, and that's going to be the end of the quest. Which, again, I must say, man. You know, I was thinking about, like, how would I do the review at the end of this 100% series for Fallout 3, looking back on it. You know, I think the base game is really good. I gotta say, with these DLCs, though, they kind of drop the ball a bit, man. Overall, I must say. Maybe Broken Steel will, you know, get me back on board. I don't think so, because I don't really remember too much of Broken Steel. I don't think it's very memorable, but... Yeah, I must say, at least with the DLCs, I honestly was hoping for a bit more. I think I was kind of just really excited to play them back in the day, you know. Wow, that's a cool effect. Okay. I don't even know if these really do anything. Maybe they do some sort of gas damage. All right, let's use the metal blaster. Yeah, so I'm assuming these guys all spawn. Oh my god. I'm assuming these guys all spawn once you grab the Quebecna, because it doesn't seem like there would be this many people normally. Alright, gentlemen. It is time to expire. Goodbye. We'll get you. I don't know about that. Yeah, because, like, even this quest, man, I was hoping for a little bit more, but the thing is, like, I don't remember. The Velvet Curtain, I was like, yeah, I remember that one. And I remember it because it's cool. It's like, you know, an actual quest. But yeah, this one and all the other Point Lookout stuff, not really that fleshed out, honestly, you know? Unless there's just a whole part of this quest that I'm forgetting about. Maybe we return to this guy, and there's a whole nother part or something. What's up, dude? How's it going? Your hunger is not my problem, I'm afraid. Okay, I think we're going to go for the backwater rifle, because everything else here is kind of low condition. Maybe we'll use the Jingwei shock sword. How about that? All right, Obadiah, I done found your book. What's up, feller?
The book. You found it. Quickly, give it to me.
Okay, you have the caps, you get the book. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it yet. I'm wondering, is there some vague thing you could do with this? I almost feel like there was a thing where you could take it back to the Dunwich building or something in Fallout 3. I could be completely making that up. You have the caps, you get the book.
Yes, yes, of course. Here's your errand fee. Now give it to me.
Now, he clearly wants this a little bit too much. The Quebecna removed. The Dark Heart of Blackhall completed. There's got to be more to this, right? That was kind of really...
You shouldn't be here. Get out of my home.
Shouldn't be here. Roger that. I'm out of here.
So leave then.
Okay. Does he go and do something with the book? Because, like, the way that dialogue option was, I'm gonna, yeah, let's wait 24 hours. I'm kind of curious here. It almost feels like something else happens for sure. And I do have, like I said, some vague memory where you could maybe do something with the Dunwich building back in the capital Wasteland, although I could be completely wrong. But it definitely seems like there should be more here. Again, kind of my issue, because I remember Point Lookout being, like, I remember looking upon Point Lookout being fond of it, and like, oh man, there's so much cool stuff. And then now upon replaying it, I'm like, okay, a lot, you know, you have one real side quest, and then you have a very short main quest. And, you know, cool setting and everything, obviously. Okay, where is this guy? I'm not seeing him on... Oh. Yeah, we could have told him that I thought this occult stuff was below you, which is really weird. So I'm just wondering if we come back in here, is he doing some sort of ritual or something, maybe? I'm going to sleep in his bed for an hour. Yeah, he does have a very weird setup here. I don't even know where he is. Is he even in here? I'll probably have to do some research. Oh. Open safe with an average lock, not illegal. Yeah, I'll probably have to do some research on this quest. I feel like there's got to be something else to it. Although, maybe not. Maybe there is just flat out not. Open wardrobe. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. Confederate hat. Confirmed Confederate. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those, I feel like there's something else, but I'm not entirely sure, so I'll have to check it out off camera later on type of things, basically. All right, so yeah, that's Point Lookout. That's all the quests done for Point Lookout. Yeah, I mean, I've said it many times at this point. Little disappointed, I'll be honest. I mean, if we talk about all the Fallout 3 DLCs, I've talked a lot about how I am not a fan of Mothership Zeta. Broken Steel, I honestly don't remember enough to talk about it, so we'll get to that. And then Point Lookout, I mean, I enjoy the setting and I enjoy the weirdness, but outside of that, feel like they could have done more. And then what else is there? There's Operation Anchorage, which, yeah, going back was pretty straightforward. It was all right. And then the last one is, there's 5. What's the other? The Pit. Yeah, God, I would say the Pit's my favorite. It's kind of crazy. The Pit's really short too, isn't it? I honestly don't know if Point Lookout or the Pit would be my favorite now. I would say the Pit's probably the best though, which is kind of nuts for me to think about. Anyways, okay, so yeah, like I said, follow my Twitch, follow my YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube to see when I go live, because we will get all these locations, which is probably just going to have a bunch of little, you know, environmental storytelling type stuff. Maybe some uniques here and there. But otherwise, we are done with Point Lookout, at least for now, until I do that stream where I will go and explore everything. Okay, so let's go back to the capital, Wasteland. And then, yeah, 2 bobbleheads to get. All the exploration there, and then Broken Steel. Broken Steel. Okay, so I do have a map pulled up, or I should anyways, where to find one of the bobbleheads. Alright, so we're looking for Little Lamplight, which is right there. Perfect. Okay, and then south of Little Lamplight, you got this little divot in the road here. Wait, what? I discovered the Yaogwai tunnels, but I don't have this bobblehead? That's very weird. Where is number 6? Yeah, number 6. I discovered the Yaogwai tunnel. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, where's the entrance? Okay. Open door to Yaogwai tunnel. We must have just found it, but didn't actually walk into it, because there's definitely a bobblehead in here, and it's definitely one of the ones. I think we don't have sneak and we don't have unarmed, right? And this is, I believe, sneak, because you're supposed to, like, you know, sneak in and grab it, or, you know, I think it's saying basically that, you know, you want to sneak around these Yaogwais. What was I playing recently that had, I guess, Black Myth Wukong, right? Yeah, they're Yaogwais in that, which is pretty interesting. Yaogwai is just like a, what, like a Chinese demon? Which would make sense because the war with the Chinese and Fallout lore, and then the bears just being called that for whatever reason. Alright, so we got to keep an eye out, because it's one of these older games where you have to really... Oh. What the hell was that? I don't even see, like, an enemy on my radar. That was actually incredibly creepy. I mean, I'm assuming it's a it's a Yaogwai. Okay, got some ammo here. Gonna force pick that. Thank you. Alright, we should be able to take them on. Yaogwai, hello. Okay, we got 2 paths here, so we gotta be careful to not get lost. I mean, I guess people were living down here, right? Yeah. Not a good place to live, I would assume. I'm also going to assume the only thing we really care about down here is that bobblehead. There may be some sort of unique weapon or something, perhaps. Not entirely sure. Okay, we definitely have an enemy up ahead. Yeah, try not to get too scared because these things are actually kind of terrifying. All right, let's go for the head. Gotta shoot him in the head. Off with his head. Quite literally. Literally off with his head. Okay, so if I were a bobblehead, where would I be? Usually they do a good job of placing them kind of in an obvious spot. You know, like here they would put him maybe... Here they would put it maybe like, I don't know, in the center of all this detritus. But I'm not seeing a bobblehead, so it must be down a different path. I would think... Unless... What's up there? Can we get up there? That seems very difficult to get up to. What is that? Oh, I thought that was like a super mutant. That looked really weird. Well, there's something up there, but I'm assuming they don't want me to go up there from here. It does not seem correct. Okay. So let's head back over this way. We have at least one other path we know of. Back this way. Back to the fork in the road. Yeah, we got to the end of that, so then what's down here? I would imagine at least one other Yao Guai. Ooh. I must say I did a pretty good job of, like, waiting for him to attack and then stepping backwards. There, pretty proud of myself on that one. What up, 3Dog? Goodbye, 3Dog. Okay, so yeah, Nuka-Cola Quantum, as is usual with these locations. Empty soda bottle. And then anything back here? Hopefully a bobblehead. Oh, another Yao Guai. So we do have some frag grenades. But looks like not needed. Okay, these guys are pretty easy at our current power level, thankfully. Nothing like Death Claws. Death Claws, no matter what level you are, you always have to be worried about them pretty much every time. Okay, not seeing any Bobbleheads. What about over here? I can see another Yao Guai in the distance. Let me go ahead and shoot you a bunch of times. Thank you. Okay, what do we got in front of us here? A couple of ammo boxes. Not even going to care about that. We'll take this one, though. Gotta make sure we don't miss one like back. Gotta make sure we don't miss the bobblehead like on a table or something. Nope. Okay, it says stop, but I'm gonna disobey the stop sign and continue forth. Alright, hopefully this wraps around. Oh. Door to Yao Guai Den. Okay. Didn't realize this place would have multiple zones. So I would assume it's got to be in here. Maybe there's like some mega boss. Maybe there's like some big Yao Guai boss down here. The Yao Guai Den Mother or something. What's up? Oh, okay, that was an awkward jump. That's actually quite terrifying. Okay, hold on. Woo! Critical strike on Yao Guai. Alright, yeah, almost feeling like there's going to be some, like, sort of Yao Guai Den Mother down here or something. Alright, and another one. Not really able to damage me too much, and I want to check the armor here, because, like, is this thing still not damaged? What is happening? I've never heard of this. The winterized T-51B power armor. Is it glitched? Because, yeah, the condition is maximized. We've definitely taken damage. And I feel like I would have heard about the winterized armor being like, oh, yeah, that's the best armor in the game because it doesn't take damage or something. And I feel like I've never heard of that. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening with that. But, I mean, I'll take it. Especially with the repair nonsense in this game. Oh, there it is. Wow, okay. It's in a very obscure spot, honestly. Hello! Ow. Okay, one more little fella. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad I spotted that, because that is definitely not where I would have thought that would have been. Bobblehead Sneak. You found a Vault Tech limited edition Bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, the safest distance between 2 points is a shadowy line. Your sneak skill has been permanently increased by 10 points. Fantastic. Beautiful. And I'm just pulling up the other location for the final bobblehead that we need to get. And then, yeah, I will also look into seeing if there's any way to get that energy weapons bobblehead. I feel like there's not, again, without console commands. They did that in Skyrim, you know, with the unusual gems. One of them used to be missable, the Thalmor Embassy one, because I think it was in the Thalmor Embassy. But then if you got out of that place, like, you could never go back because of how that quest ends, right? So, yeah, I think they eventually were like, ah, crap, we need to move this. And I think you can find it in the embassy. Like, you know, if you were to play the game now with, like, all the patches and everything on whatever, I think you could still find it in the embassy, but then, you know, you always find it in that cave with the frost troll at the end. Right? Yeah, White Tunnels. Yep, okay. This is where I figured it would lead you back to. Cool. Yeah, and then they put the jewel, you know, by the frost tunnel in the little cave. I feel like that's always the case now, although I could be wrong. But anyways, yeah, that's what... I really love how games have slowly gotten better and better with that sort of thing. Because, yeah, man, growing up with video games, it was rough. Okay, wait. Oh, I don't think I saw that. Haha. I think we go this way now. Actually, can we take a look at the main map? Because I've got the final location we need pulled up here. It's near Evergreen Mills, which I don't remember where that's a crazy place. Where in the heck is Evergreen Mills? What else is here that I can see? Tenpenny Tower, which is way out here somewhere, right? Tenpenny Tower. Okay. So then this is next to Smith Casey's garage. Oh, it's actually... What the heck? It's so close to where we are right now. Am I looking at the correct thing? I think I am. Yeah, it's like right there. That's so weird. Actually, I think it's like a little bit... It's like right there. Yeah. Wow, they put... That's so weird. The last two bobbleheads that we needed are like right next to each other. Very bizarre. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm just so glad games these days much more err on the side of, like, design for somebody to be able to do everything and complete everything. That's why I really like PlayStation's, like, Sony's design philosophies. Stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn, the Horizon series, the Spider-Man series, games like that, God of War. It's like all those games, you know, they know, like, people are going to go on a grand adventure, right? They know people are going to want to do everything at their own pace. So they let you, and it's awesome. And, like, you know, growing up with, like, older games, man, sometimes you just miss gigantic things, you know, because they just weren't designed with that philosophy in mind, which I am so glad as a completionist that that's not really the case anymore, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're looking for a place called Rockopolis, I think, which is really weird. I'm not good with the lore on this, but, yeah, from what I remember... Basically, that one guy, you know, Argyle had a radio show. You could find Argyle in Tenpenny Tower, right? And he had like a radio show, or maybe it's the other guy. I always get these two guys confused. Danger, Daring, whatever. That one radio show guy, right? And then he has a sidekick, and I think the sidekick is Argyle, and that's who we're looking for. And you can hear about... like their adventures or whatever, and Rockopolis, I think. So the fun thing is that if you come over here, you can find Rockopolis, basically is what I'm trying to say, and you can find Argyle. But I don't remember exactly what it is, so hopefully we can spot something in the distance that will make it clear. That guy was really low HP, unless we just dealt insane damage right off the bat there, which I don't think that we did. Okay, what is it? 6 for the backwater? Yeah. Alright, we should probably heal. Oh, is it doing the thing where it's taking me somewhere else again? I would not be surprised. Data... Okay, no, it's legit. Cool. Yeah, so this is an unmarked location. That looks like something... Oh. Okay, not nice. Very rude. Hello? I can literally not interact with that. What the heck is even happening? Very bizarre. Okay, anyways, this looks like something right here. Whoa! What the hell? Okay. Can everybody just chill for just a second? Wait, what? Open door to Rockopolis? Wow, I do not remember this. What door? I guess this whole rock thing is like a door. Okay, well, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, so I feel like I have done this, but like a long time ago. And anyways, yeah, if you listen to the radio, I think there's like a radio show with the other guy that's like in Tenpenny Tower, I believe. And then you can find his ghoul buddy in here, is basically what I've been trying to say. So yeah, we've got rollings. We're done. A note. Rollings, that's the last of these effing hole dwellers. Jurley wants to shop them around up north. Not sure if they'll make good slaves since their eyesight is so crappy, but that's not our problem. So gather the boys and saddle up. Next stop, the pit. I'm not exactly sure what that's referencing, but that's quite interesting. Okay. Wardrobe. Yeah, so I think we can find this guy. There he is. Argyle. Yep. Bottle caps, and yeah, unfortunately he has expired, which is not cool, but he's right next to the unarmed Bobblehead. You found a Vault-Tec limited edition Bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, "When words fail, there's always fists. Your unarmed skill has been permanently increased by 10 points." That's so weird. Yeah, and they talk about Rockopolis in the show too, I think, and I think they try to build it up into something bigger. But yeah, it's basically just this hidden rock cavern, which is very weird. Okay, so that's basically everything that I want to do. So yeah, once again, just all the locations in Point Lookout, all the locations in the base Fallout 3, which we will most likely do on 1 or 2 live streams, which again, subscribe here or follow the Twitch, because I'll probably multi-stream to both. And then we will start. So Project Impurity is the bad one. This is the one that President Eden wants you to complete. And it's like, you know, you eradicate basically everybody because everyone's got traces of mutations in them or whatever. So we want to do this, beat the game, and I think that starts Broken Steel, which we'll probably do in the next episode. So yeah, make sure to keep an eye out for those streams. Again, if you join the Discord, and probably follow my Twitter, I will most likely post there about it when it goes live. And otherwise, yeah, we just got to finish the game. Crazy stuff. Thank you for watching. Interact with the video if you'd like to support it. Check out the Patreon if you'd like to go the extra mile. And I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's BGV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Fallout 3, the 100% series. You may be surprised to see my face. What up? Some of you are going to be seeing my face for the first time ever, which is always a weird scenario because, you know, if you hear my voice for so long, you could probably create a vision of what my voice would sound like, right? And then you, or what my face would sound like based on my voice, and then you see my face, and you're like, what the heck? So anyways, what up? Yeah, I've been saying this. I think I'm doing this a little bit earlier than I originally wanted to. But, yeah, I've been saying I wanted to do all of the locations in Fallout 3 for the 100% series. So this is that stream. Now, I don't know exactly what's going to happen with this. Currently, I'm streaming this on Twitch. To be honest, I know I've been going back and forth on YouTube and Twitch streaming, but ultimately, YouTube's UI is just... I don't know, man. I like, Twitch feels like streaming to me, whereas YouTube feels like something about the UI and just how it looks and feels, which I know is a very, like, semantical thing, but anyways, the point I'm making is, yeah, I'm streaming this on Twitch at 5:23 p.m. September 18th, 2024. So I'm not exactly sure when this video is going to go up, because basically I'm going to take this VOD, download it, edit it, upload it to the main YouTube channel, depending on how long it goes. Might be 2 episodes or whatever. I'm estimating at least like 2 streams to get every location. But yeah, follow the Twitch if you want to see further streams like this, or follow the YouTube because I might dual stream. I was considering dual streaming today, but I don't know. I heard like it takes CPU, and it takes like your internet and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, I'd rather just like honestly get home, start streaming, and get to clearing the locations, because that's really what I feel like doing. You know what I mean? So that's what we're going to be doing. If you would like to support this video and series and channel and me, you can do so by interacting with the video in any way, shape, or form. And also, you can check out the Patreon. Links in the description below. Big thank you to my patrons. What the hell was that? That's really weird. I don't want to spoil what I just saw over there because I don't think that... Wait, no, that was before. Okay, we just saw Liberty Prime appear for a split second and then disappear. Maybe he's there, and I don't realize that. Yeah, I guess he's there because we... Yeah, it's been a while, but we walked up to the Jefferson Memorial to put a stop to the Enclave. Okay, anyways, yeah. What up, everybody? So bear with me a second. And, yeah, as we get started here... The Dark Lord is here! Oh! Yeah, there will be alerts. I know people hate that, especially in the past. People have hated when I've had alerts on, but hey, this is probably going to go log, and, you know, it's a Twitch stream, so it is what it is. If you absolutely cannot stand watching this, I understand, but I have gotten a lot better at being able to conduct a Twitch stream while making something for YouTube. You know what I mean? Anyways, Nerd Dog 902. Thank you for the Prime sub for 20 months. What is up, my brother? Thank you so much for the support. Okay, well, let's get started. Yeah, so what up? This is episode 75, if this goes up as a normal episode, which in the past I used to do, like, you know, 0.5 episodes when we did live. But, yeah, like I said, these days I pretty much try to make an episode, an actual legit episode of Fallout 3. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyways, I should have thought of a comment question of the day, considering this is going to be a long episode, most likely. So shoot, what would be a good question? Well, let's go discover a place first. Oh god, yeah, this is... That's gonna be a nightmare, but we're gonna have to do it. Should we do Point Lookout first? Could do Point Lookout, or we could do, what's that? Hollowed Moor Cemetery. You know what, let's go clear that out, yeah. Oh no, you don't want to go to the Moresti train yard, because I feel like it's hard to get out of there. Hamilton's Hideaway, what is Hamilton's Hideaway? Let's just go there. Yeah, comment question of the day. What can we ask? I guess I'll just ask, what have you been playing? Video game, why? Whoa, okay. I don't really... Man, I feel like we're late game and I have, like, nothing to deal with half of these enemies. It's insane. Biogas canister? Sure. Yo, Zarvok. Thank you for the 61 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the sub club. Thank you for the support to the channel. Who says Zarvak? Yeah, man, I've been getting so much into Pokemon lately. Holy crap. I am doing well. Thank you very much. I hope you are doing well yourself. Thank you for the support. Okay. I feel like this game... Yeah, this game is a little loud when I edit it, so I'm going to go ahead and reduce the master volume by like that since we're doing a lot of exploration, and I did reduce my mic by 1 tick of gain, which seems to be the sweet spot. So hopefully that is the sweet spot. God, everything freaking... It sucks so bad not having anybody to go to repair. Like, there's so many... Man, replaying like Fallout 3 again... There's so many really bizarre choices in this game. Not really a lot of like bizarre choices, but there's some things that I definitely wish they had changed. One thing being like, you know, who is the best repairer in Fallout 3? Who is it? Because everybody that's said anything to me for a suggestion, it's always been some glitch or something. Like there's nobody that just repairs your stuff. It's crazy. You could have 100% repair. You can have, you know, maxed out repair skill. And you can't do anything with it because you need to just find... You need to find, like, you know, duplicate weapons, basically. It's insanity. Okay, I don't understand. What do these biogas canisters do? Do they literally do nothing? They leave behind, like, a little thing. See, they leave behind that. Can I, like, shoot that? Is that what you're supposed to do? I don't know. My god, the enemies, though, have been insane, dude. Like, all these enemies everywhere. Yeah, I don't really have... I need to get, like, a good energy weapon. Oh, my god. Yeah, like, we're such a high level now that, like, every enemy is a massive tank. And it really is annoying not having any energy weapons. Probably Jingwei's Shock Sword, honestly, is going to be the best. Because I'm sure that HP -2 for 5 seconds eats through their armor. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm about to die. Rads +2, AP +20 for the Nuka-Cola Quantum. Okay, yeah, let's try Jingwei's Shock Sword. Yeah, this seems to do okay damage. I just think a lot of the things I'm fighting at this point in time, I think a lot of them are like basically resistant to normal types of ammo. I mean, they don't seem to take any damage at all. It's quite insane. Okay, so what have I talked about everything? Yeah, follow the YouTube, follow the Twitch if you want to see future live streams. Probably going to be after I get back from the gym because I'm usually in an impeccable mood. So probably around like 4 to 5 Mountain Time, which is 6 to 7 Eastern Time, basically. If you're curious. Okay, these guys we could definitely kill with normal weapons, though. Backwater rifle seems to be the best. We got Eugene with 21 bullets. Ooh, we got a fat man. We got 5 mini nukes. Yeah, might as well, right? Because they're over there in the distance. Okay, you nasty super mutants. That was a little low. That was a little low. I'm gonna go like that. Yeah, we hear the XP meter, so we got somebody. Perforator. Yeah, this thing's... I need to repair this, but you need, like, the scoped rifle. It's really annoying. Metal blaster. I don't even know what the heck... Oh, could you repair this with the laser rifle, I guess, maybe? Mesmetron, I gotta drop this off. Yeah, backwater rifle is our best bet currently, which is weird. But it's pretty good. Deals decent damage. Smashy smash. Frag grenade. Thank you. So yeah, comment question of the day, and feel free to answer this in the Twitch chat as well. But what have you been playing recently is the comment question of the day. I know I've asked that before, but, you know, I kind of forgot to prepare one. So, ooh, that damage, nice. Kind of forgot to prepare one, so, you know, a good go-to question is what is your favorite... What are you currently playing? What video games are you currently playing? I just platinumed Spider-Man 2. I think I talked about that in a recent Fallout 3 episode, so I won't go over that again here, but I loved it. Spider-Man 2 is so much fun. Platinumed it, beat it again on New Game Plus for that stupid, silly trophy that you don't even really need. Oh, yeah. Okay, Gatling Laser would be good. We had one at the end of the DLC, but for whatever reason I didn't keep it. That was quite silly. Okay, what's going on here? What do we got? Little tiny metal box, pack of cigs, electron charge pack. I cannot listen to myself think when there's like auxiliary, you know, there's like, you know, 3-dog talking or whatever. Big Book of Science, which we have maxed out for sure, but we'll read it. Keller Family Transcript 2 of 5? I know what that is. I don't... What is the Keller Family Transcript? Like, I definitely remember that being a thing, but I don't know exactly what that is. I'm not even going to try to go for the force lock because it's for sure going to break. Yeah, what's up, Oni Banks? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What up, Gamer Doc? What up, Misu? Okay, let's see. What do we got? Wastelander, Blood Pack, and some Mentatties, and a Wasteland Captive. The Super Mutants have bound the captive for transportation. The ropes are digging into his wrists. He's obviously suffered from their abuse. Untie. You're free to go, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I was dead for sure. Here, I managed to hide these supplies before they tied me up. You take them. It's the best I can do to thank you.
Nah, man, I'm a endgame character. I really don't need it. You'll need it more than I will.
Okay, if you say so. I can't thank you enough, stranger.
50 XP?
Hi, Jimmy.
That ain't bad.
Sorry for being MIA for a bit.
Right
a
now?
lot has happened.
Right now.
Oh, God.
Get tarp. Baby's coming! Come on, Mama.
I forgot I added a bunch of weird-ass alerts, which YouTube is going to see. But that's cool. Yo, Juanito Chidito, welcome back. Thank you for the 4 months in a row. God, have I not really... Another DC Journal of Internal Medicine. Wow. Have I really not taken at least a month off? Holy crap. DC Journal of Internal Medicine, but that's maxed out as well. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Feel free to talk about what you're talking about in the chat, or if it's personal, obviously don't worry about it. Don't worry. I mean, if anybody doesn't know, I mean, I basically took another big break from streaming. Yeah, I mean, the way I'm looking at it these days is like, if I really feel like streaming, like truly, I'll do it. But outside of that, I'm not going to hold myself to any sort of like schedule or anything, just because, you know, depending on the day-to-day, streaming either gives me immense enjoyment from doing it, or the complete opposite. Is that the... No, that's not the guy we just rescued. Okay. So... let's use this crappy little tarp thing, or crappy little bedroll thing. So we got 1 out of 5. We got 2 out of 5 Keller file. I definitely remember that being a thing. Like, I remember that's a weird thing. But I don't know. I guess that's the only one here? Because I'm not seeing anything else. Oh my god. The Punk Chef, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much. So the legend is true. Papa Franku. Yo, thank you. The Pug Chef 93 for the Prime sub for 4 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy the sub benefits. Thank you for the support. Okay, so we go to data, we go to notes, we go to Keller Family Transcript 205. Ideally, I would wait to get all 5 of these and play them in order, but I don't know if we'll find them or not, so.
Paul, it's me, Tina. I heard back from my sister Candace. We couldn't get into a vault. 101, 87, didn't matter. All full to capacity. But my brother Alex is a soldier, and he sort of stole the passcode for a secure army bunker. He did it for the family, but they caught him. Before they took him into custody, Alex, he sent us each one number of the 4-digit code. That way we all have to be together to get in. He gave me number 5, the day of my birth. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'm still leaving. It's been fun. Kind of. Oh, and I'm not pregnant, so no worries.
Okay. Yo, Juanito. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub bomb. Holy freaking moly. Thank you very much. To Yada 1L Huh? R.L. Ramirez, 890, Liz, 657, Alexander Bax, and the Rocky 3. You just got gifted a sub from the one and only Juanito. Thank you so much. Yeah, hope you've been well, man. I mean, hope, yeah, you have, my point is you haven't missed anything because I haven't been streaming. So, I mean, it's all good. This is the first, like, you know, this is going to be the first good stream that I will have done in a while, you know what I mean? So, you haven't really missed much. And all the YouTube content is obviously there to watch whenever you so wish. But thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and the resub. Very much appreciated. Okay. But yeah, what games have you been playing? Let me know in the comment section below, or let me know in the Twitch chat. What have I been playing? Yeah, Spider-Man. And I think my girlfriend and I are going to start Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door Remake. You've discovered, yeah, another one of these power stations. But this one's... Isn't this supposed to be like a satellite station? MDPL-13 power station. Aren't those like all up here? Oh, these are SATCOM arrays. Okay, so this is like just a massive power station. What the heck is in here? Door to derelict power plant? What is this, Pokemon Gen 1? Know what I'm saying? Alright, let's turn on the Pip-Boy light because this game is dark as all hell. And we'll basically, like, run through each area. I mean, obviously, you know, if you know in the comments or if you know in the Twitch chat if I missed anything, feel free to let me know. But I just want to, like, make a go at completing each location. But really, like, as long as I grab each location, I'll consider that done, basically. Completely. 1 out of 10 correct. C-O-M-P-L-E-T-E-L-Y. So, no. C-O, so no. C-O-M-P-L-E... Wait, C-O-M-P-L-E-T-E-L-Y. So no, C-O-M... Please... This is probably toothbrush. What? How is it not toothbrush? Toothbrush has 3 out of 10 correct. Is it... It can't be contending. Wait, what would it be? It's got to be southwards then. T-O-O-T... 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 It's got to be this. Yeah. What? I guess I just didn't see that. I suppose. Okay, what is this? Robco Trespasser Management System. Reconfigure targeting parameters. Activate turret system. System information. User log administrator. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Not much going on there. Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds like we're able to turn on the turrets to attack whatever's in the other room. Which seems to be ghouls. Oh, what's up, Punk Chef? Went through a bad breakup and needed some time is all. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nuka-Cola times 3. Assault rifle, which does not repair with the perforator, right? Really? Oh, it does. What? I swear to God, I tried that before. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I hope it was for the best. You know, I've been through that myself, and it's not a walk in the park, depending. But hope things have resolved somewhat good. Hope the best. Critical strike on Feral Ghoul Reaver. Whoa. Okay. There you are. Okay, come in here. Come into my office. If you would be so kind. Hold on, feller. Hold on, feller. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. What would be? Yeah, what is the point of these biogas canisters? These are so bizarre. They don't seem to do anything. Damage 6. Do they just poison like human enemies? Maybe that's what they do. Yeah, the Gatling laser. Okay, we've got that now. Mesmatron, need to drop that off. I don't really have another. I guess we'll just use this. Let's go. This is an opportunity for a frag grenade if I ever saw one. No! Wait, shut. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on, Failer. I don't remember my macros as usual. Okay, that's it for Eugene, as usual. Dies out of ammo. Out of ammo in like 3 seconds flat. Not even that. Quicker than that. Okay, so that's all these ghouls dead. Now, ideally, we check each ghoul to see if they have anything unique, but that's also very slow. I don't know if we really want to do that. Feral Ghoul Reaver's got a red pass card. Okay, let's check the main floor here. What up, Peppermint? As far as the Starfield thing goes, I still want to play more of it. I'll be completely honest. That game is so freaking massive. Like, I've got a lot of other stuff going on game-wise, and that game genuinely is so large storage-wise, it's really hard to, like, keep it on my, keep it on my PC with the memory and everything. So that's been kind of a reason why I haven't been playing more of it. I do want to play more of it, though, especially with the DLC coming out. I just don't know when that's going to be, mainly because, yeah, I've got a lot of other stuff going on at the moment, and that game just takes up all the space on my, like, SSD. And you need to have it on the SSD or else it won't work. So, yeah, there will most likely be more Starfield. I'm just basically waiting till some projects finish up at the moment, pretty much. With Final Fantasy 16 just being released on PC, it has taken most of my time. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, that's one of the, I think, 3 remaining games I need to get back to on my backlog. I've got Final Fantasy 16, which I need 100%, and then I've got God of War Ragnarok, which I got pretty far into. So I don't really want to restart it, but then I kind of... Oh! Interesting. Fisto. Yeah, I got really far into God of War Ragnarok, and I don't really want to restart it, but at the same time, I hate, like, getting far, stopping, and then, like, jumping back in, because it's not all present in my mind. So yeah, that, and then, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. Those are the remaining backlog games, but I'm excited to play Final Fantasy 16, because I was really digging from what I played. Okay, average terminal. gamer, don't like playing any games that are popular, more like play the underrated gems of each year, because to make appreciate the games don't get as much attention or love from most of the people who just play the popular games. I mean, yeah, it just all depends. Hey, there we go. It just all depends. I'll play popular games if they call to me, but, you know, when I look at, like, the most popular games that exist at the moment, obviously a lot of them are not games I typically play, you know, Valorant and whatever, newest Call of Duty and Minecraft and that stuff. I would definitely give them a shot, but there's definitely a force for me that, like, pushes me away a little bit because they're so over-the-top popular, which I know is a very hipster thing to say. So, yeah, Fisto, unique weapon here, huh? What? I've definitely heard of Fisto, or maybe I'm just thinking of the character in New Vegas. I hate that Fallout 3 does not tell you what these things do. What does Fisto do? It's a unique weapon. What does it do? I don't know. But unique weapon there. Interesting. But yeah, I'll play a massively popular game if it speaks to me. It's just the problem is a lot of the most massively popular games are like multiplayer live service type stuff, which is not usually my jam. But every now and then, I'll jump into it. Okay, why do I feel like there was one more door? Wasn't there one more door we had not gone through? No, I guess that's it. So yeah, unique weapon here and some random power station. Derelict power station. Okay, bye. Final Fantasy 3 for my DS on eBay. Waited for my package and it hasn't shown up. Yeah, Final Fantasy 3 was one I started recently too, within the past like year or two. I was going to go through the whole thing. Honestly, I found it so bland. I've noticed that with a lot of DS games for me. Going back to DS, like I never noticed the jump between DS and 3DS. Like 3DS really is a jump in quality with a lot of games. And going back to like DS, a lot of them are just kind of bland to me. I loved Final Fantasy 3 on the DS back in the day. But I just found it hard to really grab me this last time. Okay, I guess that's that, even though it looks massive. I'm gonna go check out this thing, though. You'll finish Starfield before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I'm sure. Most likely. Yeah. Yeah, I want to give it more shots. I mean, like, today is a day I got back from the gym, and I was like, you know what? I really do feel like streaming. So, if that's the case and I don't really have anything else to play, I will probably go live with another Starfield stream. So, yeah, it's most likely going to happen. Ooh, Schematics Railway Rifle. Your schematic has been improved. Okay, so there's schematics here. Terminal with a hard lock. Peacefully. 1 out of 10. P cannot be that. P-E-A-C-E cannot be that. P-E-A-C-E-F-U-L-L-Y. Gotta be this. What? Gotta be this. Yeah, okay. What's up, Metamorphosis? Welcome in. Your old man has the game, he wouldn't give it to you? Wait, so it did arrive, your old man just has it? Disengage the lock. Okay. So we got a safe here as well. Boopity boopity boopity. And not much else. Cool. Alright, so I think that's it for this double-tiered place. Looks like it. Cool beats. Alright. What else we got? Broadcast tower. Yeah, a bunch of the... Man. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Playing through Fallout 3 again is so bizarre because, like... Oh. Oh, my God. Okay. You guys want to play, huh? Hold on. Hold on. You guys want to play, huh? You guys want to play, huh? Let's play. What is it, on 6? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, everywhere I go now. Everywhere I freaking go, there's like a whole squad of like max level enemies. It's crazy, man. Finger jet. Puchiha, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back to the sub club. Oh. Who's that? Talon Company. Oh, it's like a Talon Company versus Enclave situation. Okay, who's left? I'm not gonna hunt all these bodies down. My god, yeah, I can't go freaking anywhere without like a squad of the highest tier enemies. Freaking insane. Okay, stats. S. Cool. And then did I put a place down? Yeah, this way. Sounds fun, Jaden. What's up, Uchiha? Welcome in. My old man has the game, aka he has his own version of Final Fantasy 3 for his DS, and he wouldn't take his Final Fantasy 3 for my DS. So I ordered my online for my DS on eBay. Wait, what? So your dad has Final Fantasy 3 for the DS, but he won't let you borrow it. It's because there's only like one save file and he'd have to like restart the whole game basically. That might be why. I know a lot of DS stuff has like one save file or whatever the heck. Dirty water and a stimmy. Blood pack and a stimmy. Assault rifle, hell yes. Okay. Alright, let's do some repairs real quick. Backwater. This with that, and this with that. Yeah, cool. Okay. So we can indeed repair the metal blaster with laser rifles. Metal blaster is such a weird weapon. Just completely works differently. Alrighty, who's that up on the road? You a ghoul? You a Talon? Who are you? Raider? Oh, I missed. Whoops. Oh, I missed. Okay, dude, hold on. Your animation is really throwing me off. Okay, you messed with the wrong guy at the wrong time in the wrong game. 100 hours deep in Persona, it's all encompassing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That was my experience with Persona 5 the first time as well. Yep. Was looking for a game to play. Was hovering through the PlayStation 4 store. I saw Persona 5 and was like, hey, people like Persona 5, right? People like the Persona series, not knowing anything about it. And then I was like, well, it's like a JRPG. I mean, I pretty much know it's going to be like, you know, a standard experience. So I'll just look up a guide on how to 100% it for all the trophies from the get-go. And then I did not realize how different Persona is and how good it is. So then I ended up regretting using that guide. But I did 100% the game in one playthrough, although I did have to do like half of another playthrough. But, yeah, really gripped me. Ended up loving it.
You piece of shit.
I remember my mom was in town, and any spare moment that we were not spending time doing stuff, I was playing Persona 5. Pop! He has save files of his own. Best JRPG I've ever played. Yeah, it's a little hard to, oh my god. It's a little hard to rank for me. Because I'd say Persona as a series is very different compared to your standard JRPG, but yeah, it's still to this day my favorite Persona, for sure. Probably go Persona 5, then 4, then 3, honestly. Okay, so what is this place? Just like a big... There's gotta be something here of worth, I would imagine, but I just don't know where to find it. I'm dead. You're dead. I am not dead. How dare you say that? Boo, ba ba da ba doo, ba ba da ba doo. Okay. Yeah, because we were looking at this thing, right? Yeah, because my muscle memory knows to save every time I alt-tab with this game. Okay, good. Anyways, yeah, I demodded everybody just because I was like, no, we're fully going to go to YouTube. Definitely not going to look back for sure. And then I was like, I feel like streaming on Twitch today. So, yeah, that's the reason. But I will remod. I think everybody is modded now. That was modded. Am I forgetting anybody? I don't know. But thank you so much for the 29 months. Hope you've been well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm imagining there's got to be something of value here, but this place is... Whoa, what happened to the frame rate? That was really weird. This place is very sprawling. So, I guess we already checked the truck, right? I guess we should go up here, and then we should check that farmhouse over there, whatever that is. What was your answer to the question? I basically just said, I mean, I will play any video game as long as it's good. I tend to not play really popular stuff simply because a lot of it's multiplayer and live service, which is simply not typically the type of games that I play. So, yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think it serves anybody to just be like, I'm not going to play this type of game no matter what. It's like, I mean, if it's good, if you can get something out of it, why not? But most of the time, I mean, I definitely go towards... you know, single-player games. Good example, I guess, is like Red Dead Redemption 2. Obviously massively popular, massively successful, but a life-changing game. So if you're not going to play it simply because it's popular, you know, you're kind of robbing yourself of one of the best experiences in games ever, right? But that's the way that I look at it, at least. Yo, what's up, Wicked Little Dragon? Hope you've been well. Hello, hello. Just a random streamer back to a schedule. I'm not going to hold myself to any sort of schedule in this day and age. I am working on a lot of YouTube stuff at the moment. Not just on the main channel or anything. A lot of different projects going on. So, yeah, I've been really enjoying that. Streaming, if I, you know, if I'm feeling it like I was feeling it today, I'll do it. But outside of that, holding myself to a schedule really has, you know, turned out to... The hell? Really has turned out to make me not want to stream a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Because, at least for me, it's so dependent on how I'm feeling that day, whether or not I really want to put time into a stream. So, yeah. I'll be going live. If you're following the Twitch, if you're in the Discord, if you're following my Twitter, if you're subscribed to my YouTube, you will know when I'm live. If you want to, obviously. My God, this place is like a whole compound. Okay, let's go over here real quick. Check this out. Don't see anything. Okay, let's head back this way. What's up, Nightlock 90? Welcome in. What is up, Team Mystic? What the hell? Oh, it's you. Die to me, robot. Die to me. Oh my God, and another one. T Mystic says, are you taking turns on YouTube and Twitch to see what's better? At this point, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're getting some frags, buddy. At this point, I'm going to go live on Twitch most likely when I feel like streaming. I don't think it ultimately matters, you know. One thing I've learned throughout my time doing YouTube and streaming is that if you're putting good content out there, it doesn't really matter about the specifics. I think a lot of people... See ya. I think a lot of people get caught up in like, should I be on this? Should I be on this platform? Should I do this? Should what I've learned is that if you're putting good content out there, you know, people are going to watch it. People are going to consume it. So, point being, I prefer Twitch's UI and vibe and, like, just going live and everything. I prefer all of that on Twitch more so than YouTube. And, you know, the last time we were streaming on YouTube, I think it was just like, well, okay, Twitch isn't working. Let's do YouTube and blah, 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 blah. But ultimately, you know, I worked out. I had a great day today. And I was like, you know what? I feel like streaming and I'm streaming. And if I'm streaming, I'd rather be on Twitch. So, yeah. I know I've been going back and forth and blah, blah, blah. I get it. How that can be frustrating, etc., etc. But at the end of the day. I don't really think it matters as long as I'm having a good time. You know what I mean? Okay, there's a ladder in here, right? Ladder to the capital wasteland. And then what do we have up here? 308 rounds. Appropriate for this height. And then I think I see something right there. It's an ammo box. Yeah, like I said, if anybody knows in the comment section, if I miss anything major, definitely let me know, and I'll come back and snag it. Outside of that, I think we're just going to pop into each location, try to kind of run through it, and then go from there, basically. See, like, it looks like we're done here, although there are so many buildings to check. I guess we'll check that water tower out. Yeah, this place is just freaking massive, dude. My God. First time playthrough was incredible. Persona 5. Yeah. Man, I freaking love Persona. Yeah, Persona is so good. Because, I mean, there's a lot of JRPGs, I think, that people get attached to because they're so long, you end up getting attached to it regardless of the quality. Not to say that some are not quality or whatever. I'm just saying, like, I think the JRPG strength is, like, you put so many hours into it that by the end, you know, you have an attachment to it, regardless of how good it is. You know, that was me for, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I hated that game. But near the end, I was like, you know, it was an adventure, right? But Persona is so good on, like, every level that it's just kind of different. It just feels different than that. You know what I mean? All right, let's go check this out. There's a whole bunch of people or something. Ooh.
Lower your weapons, goddammit.
I don't have any weapons.
For a fight.
I have.
Need this water.
What's
You
that?
got the one on the left, Billy. If he takes one more step, let him have it.
We ain't afraid of you. If you want to fight, we'll give it to you. Now just take it easy.
You're not taking our water.
Where?
You like that?
Good enough.
Escape slave? Ooh, does a hunting rifle repair the backwater rifle? I wonder. Escape slave. Interesting.
Get out of here.
Wasteland settler.
Back off.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, I'll literally kill you. Oh, that's the water you're talking about. Okay, well, now you're dead. Thanks for the water, though. Pop, pop. Update on your thoughts on Starfield. I mean, you know, it's pretty much what I expected. You know, I think when it first came out, you know, like I said, a lot of people gave me pushback, I think, because the game was still new, and obviously I had a lot of Bethesda fans, and I think a lot of people just wanted me to like it, which is going to happen with any YouTube setup like that, right? Like, let's say you're a PokeTuber, Scarlet Violet comes out, you don't like it, you talk about that, like, people are going to hate on you for that, because people just want you to like this thing that is a part of, you know, the IP. So, what does that do? Radio signal Echo Foxtrot. I don't know if this has anything to do with anything. I think we've turned on other radio stations, though. So, you know, I think people were a little too harsh on me originally with my opinions on Starfield. But I also think I was originally harsh. Like, the game, from everything I've seen, is a very average game for a studio as big and with as much momentum as Bethesda. Now, that comes with a heavy caveat that I really haven't experienced a lot of the game. So that's more going off of, you know, the general vibe of the game, and you can kind of tell how the game's going to play, you know, for a while. So, yeah, I was probably originally a little too harsh. I honestly don't think I was that far from the mark, though, to be quite honest. Definitely opinionated, but yeah. And that, you know, it's probably a very solid video game, but coming from Bethesda, who has made legendary games in the past, I just think, like, you know, it's exceedingly average, you know what I mean? So I'm willing to see it through. I'm willing to play the good stuff and then, you know, reevaluate after that point. But yeah, I don't think I was too far off the mark when it first came out, and I think a lot of people have kind of come to that conclusion, so it's a little upsetting how much pushback I got on that originally, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, so repair this. No, repair this with that. And then we had another thing, right? Didn't I have something else to repair something with? I thought that I did. Okay, I guess not. Alright, let's get rid of that. And then what else do we got? Looks like we've gotten the whole west side done. Fort Independence and Fairfax Ruins. What is that, and why does it seem like that would be tied to a quest? How have we not gotten Old Olney yet? MDPL 16 Power Station. Chased Acres Dairy Farm. Okay, let's go get that. How have we not been to Old Olney? What? I definitely remember, like, doing stuff around there. Oh, boy. Okay, Death Claws immediately. Probably gonna need to break out the... Is this where we just were? Is that, like, giant farm compound we were... Yeah, I think so. Well, have fun with that. I am giving you a wide berth. Goodbye. What's up, Unexpected Bagel? Welcome in. What is up, RJ Walker 23? What's the sub alert song you're humming? My wife knows it, but it's driving her crazy. It's that TikTok song. I don't know what it is. Basically, my girlfriend, like, you know, stockpiles Instagram memes. Jesus Christ. Basically, my girlfriend stockpiles Instagram memes, and then, you know, we watch them together. And it's like one of those songs that's used over and over again. I have no idea what it is. It's just, yeah, it's a very common, like, used song on TikTok, basically. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Goodbye. Okay, let's go. Have you played Metro Exodus? We did a like Metro, what do you call it? We did like a Metro marathon where we did Metro 2033 and then we did Metro Last Light. And, oh my god, there's just non-stop enemies, bro. And, we started Metro Exodus, and I really, really, really liked it. I think I was just tired of Metro at that point, basically. Like, I wanted to do other stuff. You know, I would have loved it, I'm sure. So, yeah, I will play it at some point without a doubt. I think I might have bought it, because I don't think I had Game Pass at that point. Which means I probably have it, which means I definitely want to play it. I know it's very good. I know people like it a lot, and I know I would probably love it, because I loved Last Light to death. So, yeah, we played kind of the first, I would say, like 10 to 15% maybe. But, yeah, I need to go back and give it a real shot at some point. Popularity when it comes to a video game doesn't mean anything if I'm not going to like it. That's why I play games that are considered underrated. Right, but I'm saying if you're like, I'm only going to play games that are underrated. I mean, you're just holding yourself to a standard that I think you're going to miss out on a lot of good stuff. But at the end of the day, you can play games however the heck you want. I mean, you know, nobody's forcing you to play anything. I'm just saying, you know, I try to keep an open mind when it comes to different types of games and stuff. You know, I try to play anything that I would consider fun or good, you know what I mean? We found a place just... Is this not that place? Wait, what? They just literally copy and pasted this from that other place that was like this. Yep. Okay. Red Dead 2. Ah, yeah, Red Dead is... Yeah. Like I said, I think Red Dead is literally the best game ever made of all time. Started the Persona 3 Reload Story DLC expansion. Pretty fun. I really enjoyed the base game, so it's nice going back again and playing it. Yeah, I might play it. We're doing Persona 3 Reload for GV and Chill, which nobody's watching, but that's okay, because I'm having a fun time with it, so... You know, I know the easy thing would be to just drop it, because it's not really going anywhere, but... At the same time... I'm just really enjoying it, so whatever. But point is, yeah, I might do the DLC, because that's on Game Pass too, when I finish Persona 3 Reload. For sure. But, yeah, I love it. I don't know. Persona 5 is hard to beat for me. Followed by Persona 4. I really love the vibe, but the dungeons are very repetitive. Like, boy, oh boy, do I think that game gets a pass. Because people love Persona 5 to death. Or Persona 4. And I get it, because it has a ton of charm and it's very good. But, my god, the dungeons are very, very, very boring. Like, and I feel like I've not heard anybody talk about that. So I feel like, I don't know, it's weird. I still like it more than 3, even though 3 is like way better with the dungeons, at least the remake. But yeah, it's bizarre to me. Like, I've never heard anybody say how boring the dungeons in 4 are. They're so boring. My God. Anyways. Are you still enjoying Fallout 3 or ready to finish it? I enjoy it. I mean, it's the type of thing that every time I start to record it, I'm like, okay, I've done a lot of this. But literally, as soon as I start playing Fallout 3, I start enjoying it again. I will say, going through and being near the end of the 100%, man, oh man, my opinions have changed drastically in terms of, like, New Vegas and 4 are so much better than this game. Like, I think this was a very good starting point for Fallout to transition into this style, but, man, especially the DLCs, like, my God, the DLCs are very, very bland in a lot of ways. So, I've been enjoying recording it, but I will say it's really made me, like, appreciate New Vegas and 4 more, you know what I mean? What's up, Pestilent Fellow? Welcome in. Lots of people are ready to defend Bethesda to no end without looking at it objectively. I think that has chilled out, because I think people have realized now Bethesda is not infallible, you know? So I think people have definitely kind of chilled out with, like, non-stop defending Bethesda no matter what they do. Which, by the way, they just made that Castles game on the phone. Has anybody played that? What up?
Yeah?
Yeah. Or, you know, if you just genuinely love sci-fi space and stuff so much, the quality of the game might not matter as much for you because the space stuff is just overwhelmingly cool for you. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say that, is that if you love, like, nerd space stuff, you know, like NASA and space science and math and all that, yeah, that's your game. That is definitely not my game. Like, if I'm doing anything with space, it's fantasy or it's, like, weird celestial stuff and crazy things. I am not interested in, like, the scientific nature of space or the math or the whatever, the trajectory of comets and space. I could care less. So, you know, I will say that is, like, that is not my style of, you know, I really wish they just made it space fantasy instead of just, like, so based in whatever you want to call it. What do they call it? NASA punk or whatever. So, you know, that's definitely a subjective thing, obviously, but I still don't know why they went with that direction. Like, who does that even please? Like, your biggest game ever was Skyrim, you know? Kind of high fantasy. I don't know about high fantasy, but, you know, like medium fantasy, whatever. And then you go to, like, such a grounded, boring, like, mathematical game and stuff. Everything is just so, like, I don't know. There's, like, no aesthetic outside of the space stuff. Anyways, I digress, but yeah, it's not my, it wasn't built to be, like, my type of game from the get-go, you know. What am I made for? Oh, yeah, apparently it's a Billie Eilish song. There you go. Generally don't take space sci-fi stuff, and I've always been more high fantasy, so even the idea of sci-fi Bethesda game is pretty meh. Yeah, yep, exactly what I just said. Yep, I'm the same way. But it is what it is. Thanks, dude. I'm not on TikTok, but that makes sense. Yeah, well, yeah, the Billie Eilish song. Yeah, I've been doing a lot with TikTok. You have discovered Grizzly Diner. You know, I think I resisted making short content for so long, and then I started making it, and I actually been really enjoying, like, making it. Watching it? No. I do not like watching short-form content. But making it has been fun. So I've been enjoying that. So yeah, check out the shorts on the YouTube Shorts tab if you haven't seen it. I'm trying to do, like, a really obscure gaming fact today, pretty much. Okay, let's go to Schematics Railway Rifle version 2, blah, blah, blah. Then Keller Family Transcript 3 of 5. So we found 2 of 5. This is 3 of 5.
Mom, it's Candace. Oh my God, it's really happening. I can see the cloud. It's so big. Mom, I'm so scared. I'm heading to the vault now. I'll do whatever I can to get inside. My number of the passcode was 7, right?
Oh. What's up, guys? Who are you? Like a Raider little blast furnace helmet thing. Oh, yeah, okay, so the Keller family. You must need their codes to get into, like, Fort Independence or whatever. That's probably what that is. Because I was like, I remember this. Why is this important? So, yeah, this was, like, pre-war, and they're trying to get to a bomb shelter or something. Bye-bye. Nice helmet, brother. Nice helmet, brother.
You want a little something?
I want a little something. Get your ass around that corner. You're gonna what? Tear me apart. I don't think so. Do you have Bloody Mess? I don't think you have Bloody Mess. GV reviews game Redemption from Desu, Returnal. If you've played it, PS5 launch game. One of the only third-person 3D roguelikes I've ever played. The story is super interesting. The gameplay loop is surprisingly pretty satisfying. So yeah, Returnal is an interesting game for me. Yeah, basically, from the jump, I was like, this game looks boring as hell. And that's mainly going off of the trailer. The trailer released... Ooh. Disarm. The trailer released, and it just really did not, like, strike me. I remember just, like, watching it, probably live on Twitch, and going, like, this is not for me, whatever this is. And then it came out, and everybody loved it. Everybody loved Returnal. And yeah, I'm a huge fan of roguelikes. So, yes, I actually bought it. Cindy and I were driving to Tennessee for a wedding, and we stopped at, like, you know, a bunch of different game stores when we could. And I actually bought it at one of them. It was, like, dirt cheap, and I bought it for PS5. And then I sold it, which was really dumb. I should have just held on to it, because it's really not worth that much at all. So, yeah, I would absolutely be willing to rebuy it and play it when I get a chance. Maybe if it's on sale for cheap right now in the store or whatever. But yeah, I always intended to play it. I just never got around to it, basically. Unfortunately. Okay. So that's the Grizzly Diner. It looks like there's frag mines everywhere, which we'll take. Okay. So that's done. Cool. Let's go back to the world map, and then what do we got? Old Olney. How have we not done Old Olney? Well, okay. No time like the present. Let's do it. Old Olney. Now, is this the one with the special armor? Because how much is our carry weight at? 213. Yeah, we probably should be smart, drop off our stuff first. Old Olney has special armor, doesn't it? Which I don't ever use because I think the effect, I absolutely hate it. Even though it sounds really good on paper, I just hate how it's implemented. That's that one, right? Or am I confusing that with Fallout New Vegas? I get so much confused with New Vegas. Oh yeah, we gotta place the Bobbleheads too. And then we just have the energy weapons, which unfortunately got removed with Raven Rock, but I can hack it in with the console if I need to. Okay, so let's go to apparel. We have 2 advanced radiation suits. Let's take that one and then drop off this one. Yeah. Actually, this is not even unique, so let's just take that. Okay, and then we have the weapons over here. Weapons. Assault rifle. We'll drop one of these off because you can only get them in one quest, I think. Eugene, Fatman, Fisto, Frag, Grenade, Frag Mine, Gatling Laser, Jingways, Mesmetron, Metal Blaster, Missile Launcher, Perforator, Ritual Knife. Okay, why do I feel like I had more... I feel like I had more, carry weight. Yeah, wasn't this at 280? What the hell? Okay, and then repair this with that. Oh, wow, Perforator's almost back up. Okay, that's nice. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do Old Olney. This is, yeah, hoo boy. Hoo boy. Old Olney is the place. Okay, let's go there. Also, I heard very good things about Astrobot. Yeah, Astrobot I would have loved to play. I'm going to play it at some point. I 100%ed the PlayStation 5 game that it came with, the Astrobot game. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not surprised because the PS5 pack-in was amazing. So I'm going to play Astrobot at some point. I just got so many games on my backlog at the moment. I'm going to hold off on that. But that game is built for me. I mean, I love, you know, puzzle collectathons, whatever the hell you want to call it. Puzzle platformers. Oh, my God. Yeah, so Old Olney, notorious for death claws, if you did not know. which means we should probably switch to the Gatling laser, of which we have quite a lot of ammo. Yeah, okay. Love the idea of the GV and Chill channel, but I've never been big on Persona, so just sort of waiting for the next series on those channels. Yeah, I'm definitely going to switch things up with GV and Chill. Because, you know, right now, we have the Patreon exclusive channel, we have the main channel, we have GV, and then we have GV and Chill. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm going to finish Persona 3 and 4, because we're obviously super deep into it, and I just want to finish it for myself, basically, but... yeah, once those end, we'll definitely be shaking up GV and Chill without a doubt. I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but I have some ideas, so we'll just see. But they're good playthroughs. They're just very weird. Persona 4 is pretty solid, but Persona 3 like started as a stream, and then it turned into like a dedicated Let's Play, and you know, it's a lot of grinding and this and that and whatever, so... I'm not surprised that nobody's watching those two playthroughs, but they're good playthroughs. They're just kind of odd in comparison to what else that I do. Okay, what's the deal with Old Olney? This is the place, right? There's like a sewer or something, isn't there? Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, we really are not too scared by these death claws. We're kind of obliterating them, in fact. Platformer continue playing. Yeah, I know I would love it. I mean, without a doubt. I just need time to play it, basically. Astrobot. Everybody freaking loved that game. The Castles game is GOAT. I love God Howard. Is it really? I saw it. I think I had... it like popped up on my phone. I think I had like a 4.1 out of 5 stars, which I don't really know what that means because I don't play a lot of phone games, but... I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming it's like another kind of Fallout Shelter type of, you know, build things and then wait type game, but you can spend money to like speed things up. This is what I'm assuming. I don't really know much about Elder Scrolls Castles or whatever the heck it's called. It's considering doing a video on it or something, though. Oh! What? Oh. Yes, the Old Olney sewers. Okay, we just fell for a trap here. Interesting. Mothership Zeta is the worst piece of Bethesda content I've played. Yeah, I probably would rank it the lowest out of the DLCs for Fallout 3. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Point Lookout I was a little disappointed with. Like, the story is so much shorter than I remembered. My god, it ends so fast. And the Pit, I would say, is honestly the best, which is kind of crazy to me. Followed by Point Lookout. I don't remember anything about Broken Steel, so I can't rank it. And then, yeah, probably Operation Anchorage and probably Mothership Zeta, I would say, in that order. Okay, automated maintenance with an average lock. Love your shorts. Been checking your YouTube a lot for them. Yeah, thanks for watching. They've been really fun to make, yeah. Americans. Yeah, a lot of fun to make the shorts. Yep, I'm going to try to do one each day. I don't want to burn out on making them, but they've been a heck of a lot of fun to try and research really weird, obscure stuff, because I really try to find something that... I really try to find something that people genuinely would not know, you know? So, it's a little tricky getting gameplay footage and stuff. Free with PlayStation catalog. Astrobot? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, that changes things. 15 a month one. It's also a bullet hell, which is really cool. Oh, Returnal. Okay.
Extermination.
Yeah, I've only heard good things about it. Yeah, everybody loves that game. So I for sure would give it a shot. I don't know about right now because... Are you talking to me? Are you gonna like turn on me, dude? Because you're gonna get obliterated.
I'm sorry.
I'm authorized to be wherever I want. My valid ID is my Gatling laser, feller. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm gonna play the 1,000-Year Door with Cindy, but then when we're not playing games together, I think I'm gonna play probably Ragnarok, and I just don't know if I'm gonna restart Ragnarok or not, or if I'm just gonna keep where I was. I just don't like... I hate doing that, like, going back to a game, being really far into it, not completing it. Like, I like to keep it all fresh in my mind, basically. Okay, so where does this go? Ladder to Old Olney Underground? So there's the sewers, there's Old Olney, and there's the underground. Okay. Yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking of. There's like a very unique set of armor down here, I do believe. So we want to make sure not to miss that. And it's the type of effect that I really despise in video games. I mean, I don't like despise... Like, it's a cool idea. I just don't enjoy using it. Man, this thing just eats them up, huh? Open safe with an average lock. Baseball bottle caps pre-war money. Open door very hard. Ooh. Where you at? Where are you at? Astrobot is on my list because Astro's Playroom was amazing. Can't justify a $70 game right now, though. Yeah, that's pretty much a part of it as well. Yeah, I mean, I know I would love it to death. I've just got Final Fantasy 16, God of War Ragnarok, and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. But I finally completed Spider-Man 2, finally completed... Oh, and Dragon's Dogma 2. Ugh. That game is not good, man. I remember when it came out, people were kind of like, is this game good? It's got good things. But now everyone's like, no, this game's bad. So really not looking forward to that, but I bought it full price, so I must complete it at some point. That's way last, though. I do not care about that game. But yeah, I'm going to do all those first. Oh yeah, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. 100% of that, 100% of Spider-Man. I feel like one more, too. Kind of burned through those two games, had so much fun. Okay, so we're looking for a key to the underground, and we're looking for that thing I was talking about. 153 shots left with this bad boy. Got the Viking sword and outfit in Assassin's Creed Rogue. Nice, nice. Yo, what is up, Spirit Fant? Welcome in. Hope you have been well. Okay, ladder to Old Olney. And what is this? This does have that thing, right? Or am I thinking of New Vegas? I really don't know. I feel like, yeah, there's like a guy. There's like a dude that is like in the middle of a bunch of rubble. And he has a very unique thing. Am I thinking of New Vegas, though? That's the question. Okay. He might be right through there. Oh, another Death Claw. Hello. Goodbye. 90 shots. That might get us through one more Death Claw. Missile. Oh, the level up. Bazoo, ba-da-doo, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, level 29. So then 30, and that's it, right? So we're going to miss out on some stuff. Not that it matters too much. Energy weapons, if I can hack in the Bobblehead, we'll raise this to 10, but I don't really care about that too much. Melee weapons, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Sneak, definitely not going sneak at this point. Unarmed, doesn't really matter. So these two are the lowest. These two would be the highest. Might as well max out energy weapons. I don't know if I'm going to hack in the Bobblehead or not, so I think I'll just max it out. Yeah, 2 more. Okay, and then melee weapons because we have Jingwei's Shock Sword. All right, what do we get at level 29? Hopefully some, like, interesting 29 perks. Rad Absorption. I don't really care about that. We have enough radaways for the end of the game. Party Boy is so laughably useless. What is the point of this? You don't suffer withdrawal effects from alcohol addiction. Wow. The Warmonger, you can build all types of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Rad Tolerance. Doesn't matter. Karmic Rebalance, Devil's Highway, Quantum Chemist. Deep Asleep. Infiltrator, computer whiz, chem resistant. Don't care. Master trader. This would be good in like New Vegas, where there's like a billion unique weapons from vendors. This does not matter though, I don't think. Chems you take, nope. Life Giver, Fast Potassium, probably one of these two, honestly. Cannibal, nope. Night Person, nope. Nerd Rage. We can take here now to level up instantly, but it's just kind of a waste of a perk. Nerd Rage. I don't even think we're ever going to get to 20% health, honestly. Here and now, Animal Friend, Size Matters, Scrounger, Rad Resistance, Impartial Mediation, Lead Belly, Gunslinger, Fortune Finder, Scoundrel, Iron Fist, Thief, Swift Learner. Honestly, Intense Training is probably the best, but it's really boring. Or we could take one of these two. 30 additional HP, 20% health bonus when using stim packs, Yeah, honestly, Intense Training is probably the best. Put a single point to any of your special attributes. Let's do that, I guess. That's so lame. Now, these are pre-Bobblehead, because I would have definitely maxed these out, right? Strength, Perception, Agility, and Luck. Strength, Perception, I guess Agility. Critical, let's just go Luck. I like doing Luck. Alright, boring perk. What are you going to do? Okay, this guy's dead. We got a missile launcher, which we can repair. And then some lockers with a pre-war money. A fat man. Ooh, big stuff in here. Okay, let's use this for free healing. Another locker. Okay, tool cabinet. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and repair those big weapons. Ba 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 boo. Ba 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 doo doo. Okay. Cool beans. Paper Mario TTYD review would be cool once you finish it. Definitely interested in your thoughts about it. Yeah, I may do reviews for each game I like 100% because uploading the Marvel Spider-Man one, I was like, ain't nobody gonna watch this. And it actually did better than I thought. I mean, shorts obviously just do better in general, but yeah, it actually got a little bit of play on YouTube, so I may do that with just every game I do everything in. So we will see. Mercenary. And yeah, this guy. Brotherhood of Steel Initiate. It's this, isn't it? Yep. So this is what I was talking about. Medic Power Armor Manual and the Prototype Medic Power Armor. Agility -1, red resistance +25, but a very weird, unique effect, which I'm sure will be explained here. MP47, a Medic Power... MP47A, Medic Power Armor. Security Clearance 6, required to read this manual. Currently in prototype, the MP47A Medic Power Armor, referred to as Medic Armor hereafter, is designed to protect the soldier in the field and serve as the automated medic. The prototype unit only has medics delivery systems. The production unit will include stimpaks and other injectables. User requirements for medic armor stated that even a child should be able to use it without reading this manual. Therefore, an onboard computer system with verbal feedback response systems has been installed. The soldier in the field puts on the armor, and the armor does the rest. It automatically senses the limb condition of the soldier and applies medics only if needed. If the defense contract is extended, the onboard computer system will be enhanced to provide command-level data to field officers. A special self-destruct will deliver a lethal injection to deserters. What the hell? Until the contract is extended, these systems remain offline. That's horror. Oh my god, Brotherhood of Steel. What you doing, brothers? Wait, so yeah, I must be getting this confused with... I'm confused. So yeah, this is what I thought, but this one only does medics? There is one that uses stimpaks, right? It said like this could be upgraded or something to use stimpaks. So, am I thinking of New Vegas? I don't really know. Let's drop that. Put that back on. Yeah, prototype medic power armor. So yeah, this thing automatically gives you medics. Now, I do remember there is one that automatically uses stimpaks, and it's terrible because it eats your entire stimpak, you know, supply, like instantly. Like, it'll just eat through it like crazy. Now, I don't know if I'm thinking of this thing, but it's upgraded, or if I'm thinking of New Vegas, and there's just a version of that there. Because I swear that's a thing. What the heck is this? This guy's got a spoon and a battery. I guess he was trying to get out from the death claws, but didn't make it. So yeah, I don't know. Point is, I don't like that thing because, you know, it's like, so it just uses stim packs automatically, which is great, but then you can also use beds to heal and stuff, and it's, you know, it basically just eats up your entire stim pack supply. But this one just says it does med-X, so I'm not really sure. I might be wrong. Anyways, okay. So that's Old Olney. Crazy place. Let's go back and drop this stuff off real quick. Let's go back. Dead Rising Deluxe. Nice, nice. Replaying Devil May Cry 5. It's fun playing as Dante, spraying demons with bullets in mid-air and forming crazy combos on them until they're dead. Never gets old. Yeah, DMC 5 I would like to play. I know people really like that one. Would definitely give it a shot for sure. What was that? Oh. Weird. Okay. Okay, so we go to apparel and then drop off this. Okay, then I need to get rid... I guess I can hold on to that. And then do we have any weapons to drop off? Nope. Alright, and then... yeah, let's go. Okay, what else? What else? What else? Corvega Factory. Huh. Just like in Fallout 4. Vault 108. Let's go. Boo, boo, ba-doo, boo. Yeah, just have fun. Bye-bye. Nice, Jade. The medic power armor was one of my fave uniques in this game. I like that it's unique. I like that it's like one of the most unique things in the game. I just hate... oh! I could just be completely wrong, and it does not do health at all. I don't know. I really remember it doing health. I remember specifically like equipping it, getting hit, and be like, whoa, 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 because it just eats all your stim packs immediately. But, yeah, that might just be New Vegas or something. I feel like they upgrade that in New Vegas. I don't know. Corvega. Corvega. What's up, Hawk Butt? Welcome in. Did you get your car fixed? Did I talk about that? Yes. Although it is nigh time to upgrade, without a doubt. Corvega. Yeah, so basically what it was... I don't even remember talking about that, but basically what it was... basically what it was, yeah, the AC belt, whatever the hell it's called, the belt that, like, goes to the AC, was literally about to, like, pop. It was so, like, deteriorated. So this caused the car to make, like, a horrible squeaking noise every time we would drive it, which was really annoying. Honestly, it was too expensive to fix. It was more so like a... well, we had to fix it, I guess, or else... I don't know, just no AC. Which is not going to fly in, Colorado in the hot months, lying congressional style. But yeah, so the AC belt was about to break, basically, so we had to replace that, and then I did my brake light bulb myself, and then I also did... yeah, they wanted to charge... so funny. Oh, that's right, I posted about it on Twitter. That's right. They wanted to charge me freaking... they wanted to replace my whole brake system, and I was like, no. The thing, it's literally a rubber pad that, like, presses a button that tells the brake light to turn off. What'll happen with a lot of people that will break over time, and then they'll see the remnants on the floor. And that's exactly what happened. And this place that is incredibly highly rated nearby wanted to replace my whole brake system. Like, are you serious, dude? Like... this really sucks because you guys are so highly rated, and I'm like, okay, now how much have I given you money-wise that I didn't need to in the past? You know what I mean? Because I'm not a car guy. So anyways, I replaced that as well, which was easy. I just needed the right... I bought one that was too big. So I just needed the right size rubber pad, basically, which is the $5 replacement that they wanted to replace my whole brake system for. And then, yeah, the only thing is now there's like a boot that's leaking. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, there's basically like 2 big repairs that they want me to do that I'm like, it's just literally not worth it. This car is from 2005, brother. So, yeah, we're probably going to have to look to get a new car at some point soon, because this car is getting more and more issues by the day, basically. But, yes, it is fixed for now. It's just the arms, which I don't know what, I guess like something below the chassis for like relating to the wheels. I don't even know what that is. That's in bad shape, and then also the, yeah, the tire boot is leaking. There's something. I don't even know what that means. But it's like a $2,000 repair. That ain't happening. Oh, and also the timing belt. Yeah, crap. Forgot about that one. So yeah, the timing belt has to be checked soon because it's about to hit 100K miles, and every time a car hits 100K, I guess from this era at least, you have to check the timing belt, which is a costly repair also. So there's a lot of stuff. Raider. Yo, what's up, Ace of Swords? Welcome in. Get a Honda, most reliable in cars on the market with tied with Toyota. Can't recommend them enough. Yeah, I mean, whatever works, I would go for. I'm not a car guy, so something that is reliable and appreciated by the community, I would definitely choose. Okay, where does this go? Corvega factory further in. And then what about this? Just a door. Oh, I'm just a door. Ba-ba-da-boo-boo. We didn't go downstairs, right? I don't think we did downstairs, but we did everything up here, I believe. So I gotta remember that door in the corner. Okay, let's check out back here. Do you drive a Ford? No, I drive a Hyundai. 2005 Hyundai. Very old car that I desire to run into the ground before I get a new one. Wait, we've been up here, right? So this goes into back here where that door is. Okay. I see, I see. Yep. Devil May Cry 3 too, because opening intro over the top and really makes you love Dante as a character. Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's just too many Devil May Cries. I know people don't like 2 or one of them. I don't know. You know, it's a series that I don't know too much about. So I would definitely... The best spot for me would be to start with 5. And then if I love it, work my way back from there. Which I know there's that remake everybody hates, and I know people don't like 2, I think. I don't know much about 1, and I know people really like 3, I guess, is the really popular one. I don't know much about the series, but I know people go crazy for it. Virgil, I see Virgil crap all over my timeline constantly. Not so much Dante stuff. Why does everybody love Virgil, but not Dante? Kind of weird. Highly recommend 10th Gen 2016-2021 Honda Civic. Tons of space, great gas mileage, reliable as hell. Okay, 16 to 21 Honda Civic. Yeah, look into it. I'm not a car guy at all, so, you know, something, yeah, exactly, that would be reliable and get me from point A to point B would be desired. Oh, I'm just an ant. They look neat. Honda fanboy, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, I mean, I don't, for me, when it comes to, like, buying products, I just literally care about the maximum value for my purchase, as many people do. So if Honda Civic is a quality purchase, it's something I would definitely look into, as we're in an automobile factory, which is kind of funny. I drive a Nissan. It's been pretty reliable for me. Yeah. Was Nissan? I don't know. Yeah, I can really talk about it. I've heard this car is really good, this car is really good, but I don't know. Cars are the type of thing that it goes in and out my ear, basically. But there was one that was really, like, people loved this, what do you call it, manufacturer for the longest time, and then I feel like recently kind of went down the tubes. I don't know which one that is, but... Okay, I don't think we've been up there, or do we come in from there? We have been up here. Yeah. So we haven't been over there. 2019 Civic, and I agree. 2021 EX, best car I've ever owned. Damn. Well, the best car I've ever owned is the Hyundai Elantra, because that's the only car I've ever owned. Ba, 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 boop. Boop. And boop. What's up, Dopa? Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I got to remod Dopa as well. Yeah, I basically demodded everybody except for everybody that I know in real life, just simply because I was really not planning to come back to Twitch whatsoever, but that changed. So, nothing personal, just decided to demod everybody, pretty much. Dopamine. That should be everybody remodded, though. No! Oh, please tell me I saved again. Oh, God, I'm literally forgetting to do this. Please tell me I saved. My muscle memory is really good. Like, every time I'm recording this off camera, it's like, well, on camera, but you know what I mean. I, like, always make sure to save before I alt-tab. I try not to ever alt-tab for this game, because, yeah, if you alt-tab Fallout 3, it crashes 100% of the time, pretty much. Please don't make me kill those ants again. Where are we? That was where we were just... Yeah, I think I did save, right? Because we were just looking into there. We did all that. Okay, cool. Kia. Most Japanese cars are really reliable, good on gas, and easy to repair. Toyota, Honda, and Nissan. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. What the hell? The frame rate's just like dropping randomly. So bizarre. Wow, this place is freaking massive. What the hell? Is there anything even good in here? I don't even know where to begin. This place is so large. Man, oh man. I think I did save, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad to be live too. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I literally demodded everybody because I was like, I just wanted to clean Twitch out because I was never planning on going back. But in this day and age, I think when I feel up to it, I'm going to stream, and if I do, it'll be on Twitch, and then I'll upload it to the main YouTube channel if it is pertinent, like this stream today. Which I know can be frustrating for people because I've gone back and forth, and I get that. But I don't know, man. Just trying to figure it all out, like the next guy. Stream's going well. We got a lot of progress. Fallout 3 locations aren't the most interesting a lot of the time, I would say. But going into the stream, I was like, I really need to make sure I'm actually cleaning out locations and not just chatting the entire time. But yeah, gotten a decent amount done. Steam gauge assembly. So many little toy cars. Hello. Goodbye. Man, I have to imagine there's something of importance in here, because, like, why would they make this so big? But I also don't want to check every square inch of this massive complex. Maybe I should just pull up my phone and see if there's anything interesting in Corvega. I don't know. You would think they would put something cool in here. That's why I like, what is it? What's the first game Bethesda did that, like, every place has something unique? Whoa! Okay. Well, that's something unique. Oh my god, that's actually terrifying. Alright. Big Book of Science. And let's go to... Should we give her the big one? Yeah, why not? Okay. You get the big one. You dead? You survived that? Wait, what? Ant spit? What is he talking about? You survived that? Wow. That's actually crazy. I did not expect that to survive that at all. Okay. Well, you can have that then. And then you got it. Whoa, uh-oh. This is not good. Yeah. You don't want cars to be blowing up in Fallout 3. Wow. Okay. Well, that was cool. I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah, this thing is horrifying. I literally would be paralyzed with fear if I saw this in real life. Ant Queen Pheromones. Perception -3, int -3, charisma +3. Super helpful. Okay, you like to see that. Little mini boss. I dig it. Where's my perforator at? Perforator 4? Yep. There we go. Okay, let's just see if there's anything unique around here real quick. 11 to 20. Damn. Yeah, I was wondering if, like, anyone got through that, because that's, like... Yeah, for anybody that's a big Fallout fan, check out this Saturday on the main channel. I think you'll like what you see. But, yeah, how many hours is that? That's, like, 10 hours, I think. One was 5, the other one was 5 or 6. I was wondering if anybody got through the whole thing at this point. Skyrim and Oblivion crashed for me. If Alt-tabbed, you can fix it by using Borderless Window. I try to use Borderless Window for everything, so I don't think I have too much trouble with Skyrim. Oblivion will crash a decent amount, I think. Fallout always crashes. Fallout 3 always crashes when I Alt-tab. New Vegas, I think, is pretty solid. But yeah. Bethesda games be Bethesda-ing, you know? Okay, what do we got? Mercenary, Bobby Pin, Wazer Rifle, Microfusion Cells, Wastelander, and Dean's Electronic, Bottle Caps, Stim Pack, Stim Pack. Is that all that there is here? Really? I mean, it's cool that we fought the Queen. You would think they would just give me like a unique weapon or something, but alright. Cool beans. When it comes to Devil May Cry, go really hard. Yeah, people freaking love that guy. I've seen so many things about Virgil. But again, not about Dante. Why does Dante not get any love? Okay. I think that's everything. Like I said, if anybody in the chat or if anybody in the comment section knows if we missed anything in any of these locations, let me know. I might run through the weapons and armor list and make sure I get everything. We'll see. I think that's kind of extra for 100%, but we'll figure it out. Okay, I can leave here, right? Gosh dang it. Where can I leave? I guess back this way. Insurance is super high on Kias because they were one of the most stolen cars. Oh, did not know that. What's the one in Colorado? Everybody drives Subaru, right? Everybody drives like the Subaru Outback. I guess like the, what do you call them? Hatchbacks. Can I exit through here? I saw something pop up. Filing cabinet. Subaru is also great. Yeah, Colorado is notorious for Subarus. I guess they're just good for like hauling outdoor stuff. All right, let's go over here to the left, I guess. Can I just exit through? No, I guess I have to go up. Devil May Cry. I bought my car during 2020, which was a tough time because no dealerships had cars due to the chip shortage. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. The chip shortage. So many chip shortages, computer-wise, too. How the heck do I get out of this place, brother? Okay. Do we have every single location on the outside of DC? Chrysalis Building? Oh, God, another one of these. Farragut West Metro Station. Sewer Way Station. Fort Independence, you definitely need something weird for that, don't you? Flooded Metro, Mason District South. Sewer Way Station. What are these places? Okay, I think we should just go to Point Lookout, honestly. Okay. Let's put a thing there, then hopefully this will lead me out of here. Where the hell is this door at? Oh, I'm ready to go. It's got to be through here. There it is. Hard Predation you've chosen, my friend. Especially now, it gets harder with every new trend and generation. Oh, profession. Yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting time. I can't really talk about some of the things that I have going on right now for certain reasons. I may talk about them in the future. I think I've mentioned that on Twitter. But, yeah, as far as, like, the gaming stuff, and everything I'm doing in that sphere, you know, main channel and the other 3 channels, and Twitch and shorts and all that. You know, I think it's been true in my life. You know, I once heard my personality described as you'll put a lot of work in, you'll kind of rise to the top or, you know, get somewhere good, and then you'll kind of coast, and then you'll put a lot of work in again. And that's very true for me. Like, I will find myself coasting and not putting in effort for very long periods of time until I'm sort of forced to, and then I really put in a lot of effort. And that's currently where I'm at, is I'm putting in a lot of effort, stuff you've seen and stuff you haven't seen. And, yeah, it's been a fun time. I don't know how it's going to manifest. We will see. But, it's really entertaining to have a fire under my butt once more. So, I don't know. I think it remains true when I first started doing YouTube, which is... it's a very hard job to break into. It's a very hard job to make a living off of. It's a very hard job to keep consistent, that sort of thing. But I also think if you know that it's in you to be able to do it, that takes you a long way as well, which is how I thought when I first started. And then now I kind of have to, like, relearn the algorithm and relearn, you know, metadata and analytics and blah, 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 all the boring stuff. I have to kind of relearn all that. But I find that interesting, you know? I usually do it in between sets. Oh my god, these Reavers, bro. I hate... dude, these things are like literal tanks. They are so hard to kill. Oh my god. I think Jingwei's sword is honestly the best for these guys, which is crazy to me. So anyways, yeah, I'm having to relearn, you know, how to basically put content out into the world and how the world has changed with short-form content and everything like that. But it's been a fun learning process. I basically go to the gym, I run through my phone, go through all the apps, and then I usually do a bunch of research on what everyone's doing, how they're working the algorithm, what's working, what's not working, people's experiences, etc., etc., etc. So it's been an interesting time, to be sure. Alright, let's do some point lookout locations. Blood packs, Dean's Electronics, purified water, couple of stims. Let's press 4. Let's turn on our Pip-Boy light. Let's also save, because it's been 1,000 years. Cool. Wait, what? I just keep seeing locations I haven't been to, and I swear they're disappearing. What is happening? Oh, it's like right there. Wait, what? It's... yeah, it disappears. Can I turn off this quest? You can't turn off a quest. Ugh. Yeah, so there's a location of my compass right there that I haven't been to. I walk forward and it disappears. Ooh, what is that? That's weird. I don't know what that means. Kia and Hyundai are the most commonly stolen because prior to being fixed by the manufacturer, you could break into and start them without ever breaking glass, just abusing computer chips. Jesus. Well, I don't think anyone's stealing my 2005. Think I'm safe there, thankfully. Okay, what? It said there was like a location right... oh, here it is. Lil Tyke Playhouse. Why did that disappear? That's so weird. Okay. You guys gotta get out of this playhouse. You're too old for this. Actually a creeper. Oh my god. That explosion. Love the concept, and it's perfect to listen to while working or doing stuff around the house. Remember some, but not all of it. Well, thank you for watching. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Let's Play channels do that. And honestly, it just took me to go like, you know, wait, why am I not doing this? You know what I mean? And I think, you know, it's got a lot of benefits to it. I think makes it an easier playthrough to watch, and obviously people can, yeah, relive the nostalgia. Benefits the channel if people watch, of course. So yeah, I'll basically be doing that for all my completed series over time. Probably each Saturday, upload a big, giant video. Pretty much. Okay, anything interesting here? Just a bunch of toys, because it's a little Tyke's Playhouse. Yeah, I really like when Bethesda started making, like, every place have a unique magazine or whatever. I guess they really did that in 4, but I feel like New Vegas also did that a lot better. Red Racer Jumpsuit. Is that unique? Sounds unique. I don't remember that existing. Double barrel shotgun. Okay, guess that's that. Let's go see what that is over there. Just watch the Skyrim LP from start to finish. They're not ready to go through it again, but I've been using it as a background for stuff sometimes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the target demo is people that have not watched it for a very long time. You know? Watched it about a year ago. I can totally relate. Just got ads in Spanish. I also get ads in Spanish a lot, and I have no clue why. There is, like, a decent Hispanic population near me, so I don't know if that's, like, sometimes they're just like, oh, this is a decent-sized Hispanic population, so we're going to go for that demo here? I don't know how that works, but, yeah, I will also get random Spanish ads that I cannot understand. Oh, my God, look at this. All right, what's up, boys? How's it going? If you guys could, like...
Not let you die quick. Get behind something.
Oh my God, they're about to kill me. Boop a doop a doop a doo. Zooba boop bop boom. Boop boop boop. Let's press 4. My God, these guys are dealing some good damage. Wow. Holy crap. Okay. Hold still, little failure. Yeah, it's just like everybody takes so much damage. God. Everybody at this point in the game takes so much freaking damage. Okay, Punga. Yeah, let me get all that Punga. That would be good. Some free healing and radiation removal. Have the DLCs of this game changed ranks for you after playing this again? Yes. We were talking about that earlier, actually. Yeah, I gotta say, overall, coming back to Fallout 3... Coming back to Fallout 3... Oh my God. Yeah, the side quests are really good. I think that's definitely this game's best component. I think it was a good start for Bethesda's run of Fallout. You know, I think it was a solid foundation. But, man oh man, I do feel like they kind of phoned in the DLCs overall. Like, going back through these DLCs makes New Vegas' DLC shine so much more. Like, man, they really made me appreciate Fallout New Vegas' DLCs. And Fallout 4's for that matter. I don't think Fallout 3's DLCs are honestly all that good overall. I loved them as a kid, but I was loving everything by Bethesda at that point. You know? So yeah, in terms of ranking, Storm Door to Rundown Shack. I cannot rank Broken Steel because I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember liking it that much, though, so it'll probably be like low on my list. But yeah, I would say number 1 used to be Point Lookout, but honestly, after doing almost everything at this point in Point Lookout, it's not. It's like the main story is very short, very, very, very short, surprisingly short. And then there's like 1, maybe 2 real side quests in this entire new, like, you know, area. Which I really remember loving this so much. But going back to it, I don't know. I love the environment. And I love the good stuff in it. But I think, honestly, the Pit is probably better, surprisingly. So yeah, I'd probably say the Pit, even though the Pit is also very short. The Pit, then Point Lookout, then Operation Anchorage, then Mothership Zeta, in that order. And then Broken Steel somewhere, because that's the last thing we have to do in this playthrough, basically. But yeah, man, the DLCs are a little disappointing, because I really don't like Mothership Zeta. And Operation Anchorage, I did not like as much replaying it. And Point Lookout, again, I like the good stuff. But I feel like it is very bereft of content compared to what I remembered about it. And then the Pit is honestly the best, but it's, again, very, very short as well. Box 1213 Burns Voice. Ooh, this goes to the P.O. box, or the, what do you call it? The lockbox thing. Okay.
Don't tell Evelyn. The password? Buttercup. Why?
Huh, yeah. So we could play that voice and unlock the, what do you call it? Safety deposit box in the bank. That'll be cool. Alright. Let's sleep until daytime. 12 p.m. 8 hours should be fine. Cool. Are you referring to what you said was the biggest project you'd ever worked on? No, so I'll lay down the the roadmap for the channels and everything for anybody interested. Basically, main channel, yeah, we're going to finish Fallout 3, and then we are going to finish Black Myth Wukong as well. And then after that, I think there's going to be a major shift to a very large project, which I think I'm going to put every ounce of effort that I have into. And hopefully it works. And if it doesn't work, you know, once again, I will have tried my best at it. So that'll be on this, main channel. So that's why I'm wanting to finish Fallout 3 and then also Black Myth. And yeah, we have a lot of other stuff, you know, the Ruthier playthrough and all the stuff from Maverick's 5. But honestly, I'm probably just going to move on just because that stuff will take an eternity. I've done it all already, and I'm really excited for this next big project. And I know that's going to upset people, but, you know, I don't know. So anyways, so that's for the main channel. GV, the second channel, the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke is about to finish. I just have to power grind because, my God, even if you do everything in Emerald and get to the Elite Four, it's like they're going to kill you because you're still way under-leveled, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, I've actually been power grinding a lot because I really, really want to win my first Nuzlocke, especially on camera. So yeah, that's about to end. I've been putting a lot of time into grinding up those Pokemon, legit, because I don't really have another option. And then Terraria will continue there. God, stop getting behind the tree. Freaking Scrapper and Creeper. So yeah, Terraria will continue as well. That's been a lot of fun. And I would love to beat it, although that's a lofty challenge, not knowing much about the game. Can you get around the tree, you little punk? And then after those finish, or at least after Pokemon Emerald finishes, I'm probably planning on a big project for that channel as well, which is also exciting, although I don't know the full details about that just yet. And then GV and Chill, I really don't know. Cindy and I have talked about stuff, and I do have some ideas for maybe what I'm going to convert that to, because if I stream... Well, I don't know. It just kind of depends on where I'm at with streaming, because if I do come back to streaming any sort of, like, you know, consistent level, then it would still be good to upload VODs there from Twitch. Because I was going to do YouTube, and then YouTube already has it set to the, you know, the... Have we been here? Yeah, I've been to this Trapper's Shack. Wait, what? Did I think this was a new...
There you are!
Oh, what a... I guess I haven't been here. This is just the same thing. Yeah, I was going to stream on YouTube, so it was going to kind of depend on, like, if I'm streaming on YouTube consistently, then YouTube already sets the VODs to that, so I could use GV and Chill for something else. So anyways, yeah, that just comes down to, am I going to consistently stream somewhere? I don't know at this point. But if I don't, I have some ideas for what to do with that channel. But if I do, then it would be good to just have that be a VOD channel moving forward, uploading from Twitch to that. And then the fourth channel will always be Patreon exclusive, and I'll basically just do whatever I feel like doing on that for people that want some extra stuff. And then I'm also working on other things, which I absolutely will not talk about or tell anybody. Oh my god. I may someday, but right now it is absolutely the move to, kind of work on that in secret at the moment. So yeah, that stuff is separate, and I honestly shouldn't even mention it, but I guess, I want people to know I'm working on stuff that's kind of in the works, you know what I mean? It's not really ready to be revealed just yet. But that's kind of the baseline for everything at the moment. So we'll see how it goes. What up, RPS? It's a one-off stream for now, but I'm probably going to do more. Like, if I, on Thursday or whenever. Probably not Thursday, because I have stuff to do. But, yeah, the next day I work out and I come home and I'm like, okay, I have some extra time. Let's do more Fallout locations. Yeah, we'll probably do, we'll get every Fallout location done. At least in the, current time. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, probably some streams on the horizon just to get all of Fallout done, basically. Or I could just grind Pokemon too, because I got to do that as well. Which is going to take a freaking eternity, my god. Okay, so that's the trash heap. And there's something over this way. Fallout New Vegas DLCs are some of the best in gaming, in my opinion. The weakest link for me is Lonesome Road, but Dead Money, Old World Blues, and Honest Hearts are so peak. They're on a different level. They're very good, yeah. Dead Money I absolutely love. It's so funny because I used to hate it because I was so scared of it when it first came out. But Dead Money I love to death. Old World Blues I love to death. They're just so fun. They have so much fun, weird stuff packed into it. I just think Bethesda really could have done that for these too, But Honest Hearts I do not like. I remember the last time I was like, I'm going to keep an open mind and I'll probably end up liking it. Nope. Did not like it at all. I do not like that DLC. I think it's very boring. And then Lonesome Road I had a newfound appreciation for, although I will say Ulysses is unbearable. I cannot stand that character. And I know some people really like him. To me, he is unbearable. Flat out unbearable. Jet crash site. Okay. 10mm rounds, which is good for us. Point Lookout reminds me of those wrong turn horror movies. Yeah, I love the aesthetic. I love the elements of Point Lookout. They just really do not take it anywhere, I gotta say, man. The Velvet Curtain's really good as a side quest, but there's like a Lovecraftian thing that we'll do in an upcoming episode. And it just really doesn't go anywhere. They just like, go get this book. Okay, I got the book. Okay, thanks. You could have done so much with it. You know what I mean? I've just noticed that's a trend with these DLCs. In Fallout 3, I must say. Conductor. Okay, anything else? Shovel. Okay, ammunition box with some shoddy shells. Looks like that's it. Alrighty. Gotta find another locale. Oh yeah, we should go to the, let's go to the bank. Where was that? House of Wares, the Homestead Motel. The bank was here, right? On the boardwalk, I think. Honest Hearts is cool for lore and the setting, but was kind of lackluster to me. Yeah, Honest Hearts would rank very, very low for me in terms of all Fallout DLCs. I don't know, man. It really... I really just remember trying to give it a shot the second time, and I was like, this is not my thing. People's Bank of Point Lookout. There it is. Yeah, let's go find that. I think I'd have to agree with you overall on Fallout 3 takes after playing it myself. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep in mind back in the day, 2007 or 8 or whatever, like, it was a big deal, and it was very fun for my first experience with this sort of thing. And I think it's a very quality game on the base level. Whoa. Oh. But playing through it now, I think they really don't do a lot with the exploration. You know, like look at this stream is like we found a lot of places. Sometimes there's environmental storytelling, but a lot of the time it's just like, okay, I found a skill book on a pile of trash or whatever. And, you know, they had to start somewhere. And like I said, they built on that in future games. But, yeah, I guess, you know, if somebody asked me, like, to rank the Fallout games, like, it really would go Fallout New Vegas at the top, probably 4, then 3. You know, and I think for a lot of people, 3 would beat out 4. But I gotta say, I honestly think 4 is a better game, honestly, at this point. Where the hell is this bank at? People's Bank of Point Lookout, right there, right? Any hints on the big project? I definitely don't want to give it away. I want it to be a surprise for people. But I will say it's basically going to be an attempt to do the best that I can do at a big project in the vein of what first blew my YouTube channel up in a huge way way back in the day. It's nothing to do with Skyrim, before anybody asks, like, you know, are you doing another Skyrim 100%? No. It's nothing to do with Skyrim, nothing to do with the Elder Scrolls. Or Fallout, for that matter. But yeah. I mean, in a nutshell, it's something that is going to be a huge undertaking. It's something that... What are you doing? Oh, Greyjoy's being all lovey-dovey. You being all lovey-dovey. Yeah, by the way, I don't have a cat cam because we have all the cat stuff moved around. FYI. Yeah, it's going to be something that is going to be a massive undertaking. And, you know, I've been working on myself both mentally and physically. And I think I'm up for it at this point in time. And I think I've had a fire under my butt to really put a lot of quality and effort into it. And it's going to be an attempt at kind of, yeah, starting something that, you know, basically blew up the channel back in the day. And my gut's telling me to go for it. And my gut's telling me I'm ready for it. So we'll see what people think. Ultimately. You're being so sweet. You sweet boy. Okay. Now we need to go into here and then find what... Which one of these was it? 1213. 1213. You. And then I play this, right?
Don't tell Evelyn. The password?
Processing.
Buttercup.
Processing.
Why?
Voice ID confirmed. Access granted.
Go. What? Pre-war money times 5 and sexy sleepwear? Are you serious? Okay. That's quite disappointing. Wild Bunga. Rad's negative 5, HP plus 12. Poopity 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 poop. Putty. Alright, let's go find some more locale. Oh, you being so sweet, little boy. Oh. I love you too. And we got a location over yonder. Did you see Earth is temporarily going to take a second moon in its orbit for a month? It's just a big asteroid, but it'll be caught in Earth's orbit for about a month. Can't believe we got Moon 2.0 before Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6. Yes. I did see that. Yeah, I've been using Reddit a lot more, basically just to do a lot of research on different things, pretty much. You know, because I cannot stand internet articles, trying to learn information stuff. But, yeah, so Reddit shows me weird stuff that I'm not even a part of. Like, I'm not even a part of their Reddits, right? But, Reddit/conspiracy, yeah, popped up today at the gym. What the hell are they? Oh. God, it's been so long since I've seen one of these. Yeah, Reddit/conspiracy. Yeah, somebody was like, hey, we're getting a second moon. Why is nobody talking about this? And then I looked into it. Yeah, sounds interesting, I guess. Yeah, an asteroid's going to be in the gravitational pull and going to act as a second moon. Quite weird. Quite weird. I don't know why it was on conspiracy. Are they trying to say somebody's setting that up? I don't know. Boink. Oh, that's right. There's a whole faction of smugglers. Goodbye. Oh my god. So satisfying. Okay. I guess I should loot these guys to see if they have anything. The door closes by itself at Dunwich. Yeah, see, I mean, that's what I mean is, like, the Dunwich building is awesome, and it's very memorable because it's one of the few times Bethesda actually, like, pushes a location to its limits, right? So that's what I really want out of Fallout 3 is, like, them to do more stuff like that. And I understand they can't do that for every single locale, but, yeah, you go to a heck of a lot of locations that are just kind of like, okay, that's a building I saw. Cool. And again, like I said, I know they have to build up to it. Metal door to administration tent. But, yeah. It's just, Fallout 3 has a sort of blandness to it that I just kind of wish wasn't as present going back to it, you know? 1 and 2 before, but New Vegas is clearly the peak. Yeah, I just rank 1 and 2 kind of differently just because they're so different and completely different style of game, you know? But Fallout 1 and 2 are great, obviously. Come on. It does this thing where it traps my mouse in the bottom left corner, and I can't put this where it needs to go. Can I? Yeah, I literally cannot do this because the mouse needs to rotate. Come on. Okay, genuinely, what do you do in this situation? I guess you have to just try to keep the mouse. Yeah, because the mouse is down here in the bottom left, and it needs to continue to rotate. Okay, I was able to get it there. Where are you at? Where are you at? Come on. Oh, you reset on me. You tricky little minx. Bro, come on, for the love of God. Blood pack, boobity, 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 boobity. Blood pack, boobity, 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 boo. Open desk and a terminal. Collective Benevolence, Volunteer Unit, blah, 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 Nonprofit Charter, blah, 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 St. Mary's County Point Lookout Area, Unit Mission Parameters. Evaluate medical and social needs of local populace, raise awareness of health risks, and provide aid on a local needs basis. Assist with Federal Fitness Registry Compliance Program. Volunteers must always uphold the standards of the Collective Benevolence Program in public and private. New Plague Public Information. The New Plague and You, copyright and distributed by Presidential Fitness Program 2059. Oh, yeah, I feel like I heard about this. Yeah, there's like a unique disease here in Point Lookout, I think. Know the signs. Safeguard yourself and your community by knowing how to identify a person suffering from the New Plague. Common symptoms include profuse sweating, unexplained contusion, swelling, massive external hemorrhaging, new ideals such as socialism. Remember to CIR. When you believe you come into contact with a person exhibiting one or more of these telltale signs, remember to CIR. Confirm symptoms. Approach the person suffering from symptoms if no civil or medical professional is available to do so. Verify that the subject is exhibiting symptoms of New Plague. Isolate. Once it's been established that a case of New Plague may be present, separate yourself from the person exhibiting symptoms from the general populace. Populations, the New Plague is notoriously contagious. Report directly to the nearest Federal Fitness Registry of Medical Center and let the professionals handle it from there. Protect yourself. The New Plague is what's commonly known as social disease. This means that the New Plague is especially contagious and can be commonly caught in the course of social interactions such as ice cream socials, cruising Main Street, promiscuous activity, sodomy, attending fairs or festivals. So, what's the best protection against social diseases? Why not stay home and enjoy a novel or home-cooked meal? Limiting your exposure to other individuals is the best and more surefire way to avoid contracting the New Plague. Get registered. Did you know that your government can protect you from the New Plague and other biological dangers? If true, it's true, and all you need to do is visit your local Federal Fitness Registry. Friendly federal professionals will be on hand to take a few biters samples and enter you in the National Registry. Your compliance with the Federal Registry Program not only keeps medical professionals up to date on your medical history and status, but contributes to valuable research programs. It makes you eligible for special prizes such as fuel rations or vacations to exotic domestic locales. Oh my god, that's like one thing. Jesus. New Plague public information. Wait, what? Unit mission parameters. Oh, that's one thing. Okay, unit lead logs. Oh my god. I hate when they do this, when they put like 1,500 things in one terminal. Log entry 01. Oh boy. Adronoc 2.0. When it comes to the Devil May Cry reboot, it changes everything that makes Devil May Cry game good and changes Dante as a character to make him way more edgier and unlikable, so much the fans give the name Dante. Devil May Cry 2 is just awful. Nero, this is a really unlikable character in Devil May Cry 4. Wait, isn't Nero in 5? Isn't he like the little emo guy? I thought that was Nero. Dante, that's hilarious actually. Arrived with first carload of volunteers today. Federal presence is nil. I guess the registry program came and went here at some point. There's some leftover equipment from them I've been authorized to remove from storage and use. We've got some basic antibiotics and hygiene supplies. A couple of boxes of new plague awareness pamphlets. Not much to work with yet, but we were at least able to get settled into the motel. For now, I'll focus on setting up our outreach center with Victoria while the rest of our volunteers get out into the community and get a feel for their situation here. Oh my god, so much reading. J Bones, what up? Do you have all the packs? Are you talking about the DLC packs? Because yes, yeah. So basically, this is a 100% on YouTube that I am very close to completing. I just need to grab every location and point lookout and the base game, then beat the Brotherhood, Broken Steel DLC, and then that's it, and that'll be the 100% done. The location we were given as our outreach center was a joke. The place is half built, and what's been put together so far looks like it's going to fall in on itself anytime. The real estate company wasn't much help. I sent a request for some field supplies so we could set up an outdoor center until the situation can be improved upon. My volunteers are telling me that a lot of the area lacks basic infrastructure, so we'll probably want to get started with some basic vaccines and sanitation supplies. I included some of this on today's purchase request, but I don't feel like we've got enough of a grasp on the local situation to request much more than just that yet. We staged our first outreach event today, which didn't go well. The majority of the population in the central area of Point Lookout are transplants from nearby urban centers. Lots of contracted construction workers, support staff for local businesses, handful of business people involved in the construction projects. We're here to help the rural population who don't have a pot to piss in, but those people don't seem to come into town. We need to reevaluate our efforts. The local populace seems recluse. We'll have to get creative with our outreach. Victoria was badly wounded today. She took a truck of supplies out to the Ark and Dove Cathedral beyond the river. Most of the locals we want to help are living in primitive dwellings in the wetlands. The cathedral offered the closest public building to that area. She wasn't in much state to give details, but it sounds like nobody was around when she arrived. She ventured into the swamps to try and make contact with the locals at one of the shacks out there. The paramedics are treating a wound on the back of her head. She'll be okay, but it sounds like her skull was fractured. Victoria doesn't remember anything beyond blacking out. There was nothing stolen from her person or the medical supplies, but I'm still going to err on the side of caution. Forbid volunteers from wandering out there alone. We'll do the best we can from here. Okay. That was a lot. And it crashed. Oh my god. Brother. Why are you crashing after reading all that? Oh god, that was an outdoor. I swear to god, man, this game always crashes like when you're outdoors, so there's no autosave. It's really frustrating. Any specific time frame or just when Black Myth and Fallout 3 end? Yeah, so the plan is... Oh, yeah, okay, we were in here. Good. Yeah, so the plan is put all the focus on Fallout 3 until it's over, which will be soon. And then, yeah, you know, I might make a beeline to finish Black Myth, but I'm not in, like, any rush or anything, so, you know, I might just leave it as, like, the bonus Wednesday video, basically, or whatever. Or, you know, the side series. But yeah, the idea is basically when Black Myth and Fallout 3 are done, that's when we will begin the next chapter of the YouTube channel. I may, yeah, decide to finish Black Myth first, or I may just decide to put a hold on Black Myth for a second. It will be finished no matter what, though. But, yeah, and then come back to it. But I'm probably just going to do, like, maybe 1 or 2 weeks of the new thing, and then come back to Black Myth for, like, the secondary series. Okay, I'm not even doing... Oh, who cares, dude? Okay. Anyways, unit mission parameters, blah, blah, blah. New plague, public, blah, blah, blah. Know the signs, blah, blah, blah. Remember to CIR, protect yourself, get registered, go back, blah, 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 blah. Unit lead logs, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Thank you. Okay, don't crash. Thank you. Okay, I don't care about any of that. Don't need to use that. Let's open this. Let's take that. Let's open this. Let's take that and get me out of here. Okay. Let's press 7. Let's press 6. Okay. So we just found whatever this place is, but I don't know what it's called. Metal door to medical tent. I agree, like the first time I went to Andale, I talked to people and then tried to get into a basement, and all of a sudden Granny is coming at me with a kitchen knife, just little things like that. I love the little story of that town. Wait, Andale is in... Wait. Andale's in this game, right? Or are you talking about New Vegas? Because I didn't do that, but that's not a quest. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's not a quest, right? It's just like an unmarked thing. See, there's just weird things like that. Like, why not make that a quest? But they just make it unmarked. And it's like a whole crazy thing. Unless I'm thinking of New Vegas. I don't know. I get so much mixed up between these two games. Metal tent to what? Marcella's tent? Private Field Journals. S. Marcella J. Abbey of the Road, Point Lookout Expedition. I am the light of the world. He that followeth me walketh not in the darkness, but shall have the light of life. John 8:12. Locals. Obadiah Blackhall. Met local by the name of Obadiah Blackhall. He lives in an old manor by himself. Class A manipulator. He solicited me to recover a book, which he claimed to be a family heirloom. The man gives me a bad feeling. I want to investigate this book and his connection to the swamp folk of the region, but he was reluctant when pressed for more information. Update. Confirmed Blackhall connection with the regional beliefs. Appears that a recent ancestor to Obadiah named Constance Blackhall acquired obscure text known as the Quebecna. Not good. Have heard mention of the book before. Must destroy. Tobar the Ferryman. Ferryman, quite a character. Dubious on the faith, but tolerant at least to hear my ministration. Seems there's quite a bit more to the man, and he certainly isn't without the smell of sin about him. Will visit periodically while in Point Lookout to preach if he'll have me. Tribal Culture Cathedral. Tribal culture occupies major sanctuary to the faith in the region. Cathedral of the Ark and Dove. Would love to mine location for artifacts or any intact texts, but residents openly ostracize outsiders. Have offered to induct me into their tribe, tempting to undertake their oaths as a ruse to gain access, but more reservations too great. Travel Journal. The Pit. Took shelter with a merchant caravan during a windstorm. More worrying tales from the pit. I wonder if my purpose will take me there one day. For now, I must continue eastward to the Commonwealth. You should not go to the pit. Well, now you could, I guess. Leaving the Commonwealth. I've done what good I can here. Need to get out before it catches up with me. Was able to barter passage on a boat headed south. Don't know where I'll end up, but that's the nature of his work. Sojourn in Capital Wasteland. Tobar tied the Duchess up in the Capital Wasteland. I spent the afternoon trading at a place called Rivet City. Broke bread with Father Clifford. Inspirational to see another believer of the faith. Must make my way back here soon. I think I once asked about like religion being represented in Fallout and not being very common. But yeah, there it is. So that's cool. Marcella's medical supplies locked very hard. What? Is she here? I assumed all these people were dead. Why is that illegal to open that? Okay. Well, don't really need it regardless, so sure. You can have that. Okay. Did those 4, and then we just got this tent. For me, Fallout 3 got stale fast once my character was strong enough. The gameplay loop got old. Yeah. Like I said, I think the first time you experience a lot of the side quests, it's very cool. So if you didn't do all the side quests in Fallout 3, you know, I think that was definitely some of the best stuff. The main quest, The exploration, The atmosphere's good, you know, the music's good. But the side quests, I think, are really where this game shines. So I would definitely recommend that if you have any interest and didn't do a lot of it, because there's some really good stuff. But outside of that, yeah, I think New Vegas and 4 just kind of build on this game in every way feasible, personally. Okay, so we got a location over this way. The emo guy is named V. Nero is the guy with the robotic... Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah. Nero, he appeared in Devil May Cry 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought Nero was the emo guy. Yeah, I did play a little bit on stream. I think I bought it when I was drunk. And then I was like, why did I do that? I wasted so much money on games back then. But anyways, I played it for a little bit, and I know he could replace his arms and stuff. That was interesting. I know you can get, like, Mega Man's arm or something, right? Because it's Capcom. Weird stuff. Can't wait for the surprise on the main channel then. Good luck. Thank you. Should be good. Should be good. The plan is to put my nose down, make the best content that I can make with it, and complete it, and look back on it with pride, and if people enjoy it, then great. Loose pile of dirt. You must have a shovel to dig here. So, love you too. Where can we get a shovel? I know we saw a bunch. There's like a cemetery or something somewhere. Cemetery. I know I found a cemetery. What's this? Yep. There it is. What the hell? Oh, not these guys again. Yeah, these guys are freaking tanks. Was it 7? There we go. It drives me crazy. You're working on super secret stuff that you can't tell anyone, but I totally get the reasons as well. Good luck on those. Yeah, thank you. I mean, honestly, you know, I don't know. It's a thing that I honestly should not even mention, because, yeah, I know it's like I'm working on secret stuff. Don't you want to know what it is? But I don't know. It's like, it's a thing of like, you know, I've talked about I'm really putting in a lot of effort into certain things, and I don't want people to just think that's the channel stuff they see. Like, there's other stuff I'm doing as well, which I'm pretty proud of so far. And one day I'll probably talk about it, but it needs to remain separate for a good reason. And, yeah, I know how that can obviously be like, you know, well, why wouldn't you tell the fans about it? It just trust me on this. It needs to be separate. And one day I may talk about it and or reveal what that is. But until that day, it just kind of needs to be its own thing. So that's all I'll say about it. I'm not going to tease anybody with it. Not that that's my intention or anything, but yeah. Yeah, it's exciting. And it's been quite interesting, is all I'll say about it. But I appreciate the kind words. Okay, shovel there. And then let's go back to, what was that? Dove Delta? Ah. Feral Ghoul Reavers were the worst enemies in the game. Yeah, we must have finally, like, unlocked them or something, because they were not a problem until I got to Point Lookout, and now they are terrible. They are so tanky and really freaking annoying. Okay, so what, we just dig these things? I'm assuming one of them has to have treasure or something, right? Yeah, one of them's got to have something. Yeah. Yep-a-reno. But what else? What else can we discuss? What have I been... I feel like I was watching something really that gripped me, but I'm not remembering. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen, which I think we've talked about somewhat recently. Was I watching something else? Yeah, Cindy and I watched a lot of Assassination Classroom. We got to get back to that. What is this? There's got to be something that pops out of one of these, right? Yeah, we got to finish. I think we finished Season 1, or we're close to finishing Season 1. So we got to finish that. I think there's a Season 2, which really ended up liking a lot more than I thought I would. At first, it was like something fun to watch, but yeah, it's quite a good show. And then, oh yeah, Thor: Love and Thunder. What the? Yeah, so after platinuming Marvel's Spider-Man 2, I really got into like comic book stuff. And I've basically been trying to, like, you know, I've been watching so many, like, comic book channels, basically, because I've never read comics. So, like, you know, comic book channels describing major comic events, basically, like, especially Marvel. And, yeah, that's made me want to catch up with the MCU, which I had completely dropped off the face of the earth after Endgame, as with a lot of people. And man, oh man, the first movie I watched was Thor: Love and Thunder, which I had heard a lot of positive and negative, very mixed reaction to, I guess. And yeah, I completely see why. There's a lot of good in that movie, but boy, oh boy, that tone is real rough. Yeah, they basically, the first half of the film, they like completely go comedic, and it does not work at all. Like, Thor is literally jumping up and doing like splits and then doing stupid faces, and I'm like, what in the hell am I watching right now? And then, yeah, there's like these screaming goats. Like, this movie came out in 2022? It feels like it came out during a time when like lol epic random bacon like was the height of comedy or whatever, because so much of the film, it's that style of comedy, and it's terrible. And I'm like, what the hell happened here? This is 2022. You know, it's insane to me. But there was really cool stuff. Christian Bale as Gore with the shadow, with the all black, the Necro Sword, or I guess it's just the Necro Sword, but it becomes all black with Null, but I'm not going to get into that, whatever. Yeah, he's great, and I love the visuals with him and the Necro Sword, so cool. Easily the best part of the movie. The emotional core is good, too, with Lady Thor, or whatever she is, Mighty Thor. But God almighty, that humor is so bad in that movie, and it's really a shame, because there's very cool sequences, very cool aesthetics. Loved the ending with the kids fighting. That was so cool. Thought that was a great idea. But wow, oh wow, that tone is horrendous, especially for the first half of the movie. Really, really bad. What is the point of these? I don't understand. Is there something that's going to pop out? There's got to be, right? They wouldn't do me like this. So yeah, anybody watch Thor Love and Thunder? Anybody see that? Anybody got any opinions on that? Is there literally no point to this? There's no way. There's no way. I must have missed one hole, right? How did an island like this even suffer nuclear devastation? I know it was full-scale nuclear war, but was a random island really a priority, or did they just throw nukes everywhere? As far as I understand, yeah, they nuked everywhere pretty much, which is why it's crazy that like Vegas survived, which I think is more probably like a plot convenience, but yeah, no, as far as I knew, I mean, the U.S. and China completely wiped each other out. Oh, yep, there we go. Boop. And it's like nothing. It's like, why didn't they put a unique thing here? God, I hate that Bethesda refuses to put cool stuff in places. You have a unique thing where you have to get a shovel and dig these unique holes that don't exist anywhere else, and then you just put garbage that you can find anywhere else in there. It's like baffling to me that they design certain stuff like this. But okay, sure. All right, I guess that's that. Cool. All right, anything else around here? No. Okay, let's go north up to this. Virgil as a motivational speaker to help you with your streaming career. Is Virgil a motivational guy? I don't really know anything about the character. I just know he's like massively popular. Seen a lot about him. Yeah, what's up, Musty Meatloaf? Welcome in. Okay, there's a location over there. Are you gonna watch the One Piece when it comes out? Wait, what's... So you put the capitalized. What is the One Piece? I really want to watch One Piece, but they're... Yeah, are you talking about the remake? Because they're completely remaking it, right? Which is insane to me, but... You know, all power to them. Is that what that is? Like the complete remake? Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait for that, huh? Because I really do want to watch One Piece. But if they're remaking the whole thing, I mean, I might as well just jump on board with that, right? Because, I don't know. But yes, I really, really, really want to watch One Piece, so whatever the best way to watch it will be, you know, I will engage with that. Worst Marvel movie I ever watched. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff, man. I really love those Christian Bale, like, visuals with the sword coming out of the shadow. Like, that was so cool. The opening's real wonky with him killing the god, like, just seems so comedic and stupid. Even though Christian Bale is good. I love him, and I love his makeup and everything, and I love the Necro Sword, so cool. But boy, oh boy, again, that tone just really kind of ruins the movie. Zero chance, this is a blind playthrough. We just have the tag set to that, because that was our bread and butter back in the day, and I don't really feel like changing the tags every single time. Although if I come back to consistently streaming, I may do that. We shall see. Herzog Mine. So this is where Werner Herzog hangs out, huh? Okay. Let's check it out. Seeing as Point Lookout is connected to a major landmass, maybe just received damage from the shockwaves. Yeah, I mean, it was just like mad, right? Mutually assured destruction between U.S. and China. And I don't even know about the rest of the world. The hell? Okay. Don't remember that. There's somebody putting on a ghost voice, it sounds like. That's interesting. Blind playthrough of Fallout 3. Yeah, I've never played Fallout 3 before. Wow, this game's so cool. Oh my god. So much fun to be had here with this Fallout game. Pulse mines. It's also playing very weird music right now. It's playing like combat music or something. It's playing like end of the game music. Is this a tripwire? Wow, okay. I don't remember this place, but this is the type of place where people would be like, oh my god, you know Herzog Mine and Point Lookout? See, this is cool. Like, I wish a lot more locations in Fallout 3 had this type of stuff, where it's clearly designed and interesting, you know? But the vast majority is just like, you know, trash heap with one interesting item to take or something. Mr. House saved Vegas. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, duh. No, I'm actually wrong on that. Yeah, Mr. House. What did he do again? He, like... But he didn't actually, like, actively... Yeah, what's that situation? He, like, predicted... It's a prediction, right? Or something? I don't know. You know who I am. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Also, let's save the game real quick. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Programmed a unique digging spot animation, everything for some random generated loot. Yep. The old Bethesda way. Which, I know it sounds like I'm complaining a lot about that, but ultimately it's just a thing of, like, I really... You know, same thing with Oblivion. It's like people love those games to death for good reason. Man, it would have been so much elevated if, like, you get to the end of an Oblivion dungeon, you, like, find something truly exciting, you know? Same thing with Fallout 3. They started to do it like Fallout 4. Whoa. Just got, like, flashbang. Camworks is always making fun of the Bethesda random... What the hell? Randomly generated loot is curating Curious Curiosities video. Yeah. I can imagine why. Motivation is Virgil's whole thing when it comes to fighting. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Why do I not know what this place is? I must have done it. But, yeah, no memory. Yeah, this is cool. This is more like it. I like this. What's back here? Lots of frag mines. Lots of pulse mines. Lots and lots and lots of mines. Ba, 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 doo, da. The One Piece is the remake. Yeah, supposed to cut all the filler and also have brand new animation. Because a lot of people just won't start the OG because it's so damn long and filler riddled. So they decided to reboot it with all the core story arcs and new animation to appeal to those fans and OG fans. Well, yeah, I guess I'll have to just watch that then. Which, I don't know. I have a friend that, like, watched One Pace, I think it's called. So it's like a website or something that tells you, like, you know, which order to watch everything and, like, which episodes to skip and all that. But for me, it's like, yeah, I mean, I would just go through the whole thing. I don't care, even if it sucks, even if it's, like, really boring filler. Although I said that with Naruto, and then I got to the end, it was so much, I was just like, I can't do this, you know. So, I don't know. I would want to watch the whole thing just because I'm a completionist, as usual. But, yeah, I'll probably just wait. I don't know, because I was thinking of doing something maybe with, like, I'm watching One Piece for the first time. Here are my thoughts, which I don't know if that would be interesting to people or not. But in that case, I would like to watch the entire thing. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that one, because I know for a fact I want to watch... What the hell?
You made it past my traps? I mean, get out of here, mister. Aren't you afraid the ghost will get you?
Wow, okay, we found, like, the coolest thing in Point Lookout. What the heck? I have zero memory of this, but I must have seen it. Ghost, where? We better get out of here.
Yeah, you better scram. If he looks you in the eyes, your brain will melt.
So the traps and noises, that was all you?
So what if it was? I've bagged meaner than you, and I'll do it again.
Settle down, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Well, alright. But any funny business, and I'll pop you one. My name's Kenny, and I'm the boss of this mine.
Tell me about yourself, Kenny.
Did you know I once bagged a miler 10 feet tall?
You what? Where are your parents, Kenny?
I don't know. I ran away a long time ago. I live here all by myself.
Why did you run away from home, Kenny?
I wasn't born right. Mama hid me in the basement, and Pappy kinda just forgot about me. But I knew I had to go before I grew up.
What do you mean you weren't born right?
Look at me! I don't get the marks. I go around the wets and folk will shoot at me, thinking I was one of your type.
You don't got the marks. I mean, a lot of people in Point Lookout don't have the marks. Where are your parents?
I already told you I ran away. Shut up about it, alright?
You know, this kid would annoy me normally, but he's such a badass, I honestly have to give him a pass. Where'd you learn how to make traps like that, Kenny?
I got bored locked up in the basement all the time. So, I started taking things apart and putting them back together again. Things aren't so strange when you can see all the stuff that makes them. You know, see something's insides? That's what the real thing is.
Wow. Okay, so Kenny, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I'm grown up enough already, and I'm the only thing I can be. Me.
Wow, that's a pretty badass statement to say. What a cool little kid. Okay. What's it like living in Point Lookout?
The grown-ups like my mom and pop just live in the wet. They're okay. They just don't trust outsiders like you. Most think I'm an outsider too, because I don't got the markings on me. I tend to stay away from the grown-ups. Except when they have a campfire. Some nights I hear them dancing. Then I sneak out to watch.
Don't have the... Yeah, he's saying he was born wrong, but ironically, he's in a much better spot. Let's talk about other stuff, Kenny.
Sure, I was getting tired of that anyway.
Tell me about yourself, Kenny.
This one time, I'm pretty sure I moved a bottle with my mind.
Okay. Shot down all the nukes with the aerial defense things. That's what I thought, too. He, through math and computers, he predicted the war was inevitable and prepared missile interceptions. Okay. So I was 9 years old in New Vegas, thinking 8 during 3, and I was 11 during Skyrim. What's up? You know who I am. I was... Skyrim came out in 2011. I was in high school. Oh, I could just do the math, obviously. Yeah, math. So it was 13 years ago. Yeah, 18. Yeah, I guess it was, 18 when Skyrim came out. Way back in the day. Tell me about this mine, Kenny.
Old Man Herzog's mine hole isn't much, but it's home.
Mine hole? Tell me about Old Man Herzog.
He was a mean old man. Owned this mine 1,000,000 years ago. Made the miners work real hard and didn't give them any money or food for their kid. One day, a bunch of miners sat down and just stopped working. Old Man Herzog, he didn't like that. Not a bit. So he blew them all up with 1,000,000 tons of dynamite. No one wanted to work on the mine after that. Then old Herzog came down here and hung himself. They say his angry ghost still haunts the mine. That doesn't scare me, though.
I bet it doesn't. You belong in a little lamplight. You'd fit right in. He had a missile defense system that would have saved all of Vegas had it been upgraded with the platinum chip had it arrived a week earlier. That's right. It said he had to use so much CPU power to manually stop as many missiles as he could. I'm pretty sure that's what made him weak and feeble. Something like that. He had to stop the nukes manually without the chip, and it took a toll on him. Yeah, Mr. House is probably the #1 badass in all of Fallout, I would say. Did you know Baruto's dad had an anime? I did, yeah. I watched it, in fact. Think I've played these games more than you? That very well could be. Saw a few comments on your JJK videos where people were like, so what or whatever, that you finally watched JJK. Got on my nerves. People don't see the value or interest in a first-time viewer's perspective. Yeah, I could have done that video better because, I was just trying to give it a title like, so I finally watched JJK, and I get why people would be like, so what? But I think that's a very surface level take. If you actually watch the video, I basically talk about my thoughts, which I think could be interesting. It wasn't just literally say, hey, I watched JJK. I tried to edit it and everything. I was just trying out a different video style at that point, but yeah, people on YouTube are going to be people on YouTube, obviously. But to be fair, I did title it in a schmaltzy way or whatever. Why are you hiding down here?
Swamp folk know old Herzog's mine hole. Say it's haunted. So I knew most folk wouldn't want it this way, except outsiders like you. Doesn't usually take more than a clapperjaw and a leg to scare them off.
Clapperjaw and a leg? How do you survive in here all alone?
I go out to play some days. I might bag me a shellman to eat. Most days, I just sit here with my stories and toys, though.
I may turn this into a short because I literally have never heard of this guy. I'm assuming I experienced this at some point way back in the day. But I don't remember this at all, and I never hear people talk about Kenny, who is a very interesting character. Okay, this seems like a good hideout. I could use a place to crash and stash my gear.
I don't know, mister. You didn't try to kill me, and you seem pretty nice for a grown-up. But still, how do I know I can trust you?
Don't I have child at heart? Yep. Oh, come on. Don't be a dork face. It'll be fun.
Okay, fine. I guess you can hang out here. You can keep your stuff here, too. I won't mess with it. So, what do you want to do first? Play hide and seek or tag?
Let's do tag.
Okay, tag, you're it.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
Ah, you got me.
I did. I'm just too good. Tag, you're it.
Okay, I'll give you a head start. Go!
Okay.
Hi, what's up?
Okay. Oh, yes, there's another. Okay, whatever. I didn't see it. I'm assuming. Works the same way. I have to go.
See ya, mister.
Yeah, this was so cool. See, again, this is the type of stuff I love. Like,
tag, you're it.
No, we're done with. No, you look. Come here.
Shucks, you're fast.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's enough tag for now.
Fine, I was tired of whooping you anyhow.
Pretty sure the score was even, buddy. Okay, bye.
See ya, mister.
Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I was talking about that I would like out of these locations. This is so cool. Pint-sized slasher mat. Why have I not heard about this guy? This is so weird. There's so much cool stuff here. Wild punga fruit, and then we can use this as a base, it sounds like. Which I'm always very hesitant, because I'm like, okay, will the stuff actually not disappear? But, yeah, it sounds like it won't. Yeah, what a badass. One of my favorite characters. Quickly has established himself. All right, let's go to the end of the bind real quick, see if there's anything back over this way. Where do we come from? This way? Skyrim was 2011, Fallout 3 was 8, New Vegas was in between. No, Skyrim was 2011, Fallout 3 was 7 or 8, I always forget, and then New Vegas was... Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas was in between them two. For some reason, I thought you meant Fallout 3 was after New Vegas. Open door to Black Damp Shaft. What the heck is that? Hope I grow up one day to be Kenny. You have to grow down. You have to reverse. Reverse. Okay, what the heck is Black Damp Shaft? 23, so it was about 10 or 11 when Skyrim came out. Played it on release, though, so it was a big part of my childhood, as crazy as that sounds. I can only imagine, because, like, that had a massive effect on me being 18. So if you're, like, 10 or 11 when Skyrim came out, and, like, that had a massive effect on you then, like, that's insane. Because those types of games for me were, like, Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, etc., N64 stuff. But, yeah, I would imagine it would be even more amplified if you were even younger when Skyrim released. What the heck is all this now? Early games like Pokemon and N64 stuff growing up as well. Yep, me too. Even though I'm 8 years older than you. Goodbye. January 28th on 2000. Goodbye. Boruto is like GT of Naruto. Why is Boruto so bad? I've only heard bad things about it. Did they just really miss the mark? Why do people not like that anime? Because everybody loves Naruto, and even more so Shippuden, which I have never seen. This is the short, worthy, I never knew this existed at all. I know, right? I don't really want to, like, only make games on, like, only make shorts on, like, old-ass games, but at the same time, if it's something I find interesting, like this, I would consider making a short about it. Which I very well may do. What is that? Pre-war hat. Bunch of money. Is this where, what's that one guy that, skydived into the woods with the money? What's that guy's name? Nobody ever found him. Some like Doogie Howser. I know it's not that, but what's that dude? That mystery guy? Is that where he died? Is that where he ended up? What's that guy's name? Something like JB Smoove, which I also know is not him. Or Doogie Howser. Sounds like something like that. It's a Swampler. Off with his head. Goodbye. Okay. Come on. Come on. Dang. Stumbled upon this myself and thought it was cool. I'm genuinely wondering now if I just never even... I mean, back in the Xbox 360 days, I specifically activate Kenny Bear? What? Oh. He didn't even give us a quest. I wonder if we have to go back to him and give him that bear. Yeah, back in the Xbox 360 days, like, I was doing everything. I was, like, 100%ing everything, getting every achievement, getting every ounce of worth I possibly could from every game. So I'm like, I must have done this, but I have zero memory of Kenny or this mine or anything. Very weird. But my memory is usually horrible, so who knows. Always remember being 18, watching the 1 hour Todd playthrough of Bleak Falls, waiting since Oblivion, which was my first Elder Scrolls. I watched that one long demo like 5 times in a row. Same. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, we were the same age, and yep. Met my friend Ryan in high school, and we both bonded over Elder Scrolls, and so we were both just every single, you know, percentage of information that was released. Okay, where does this go? I'm assuming... I'm going to make a save here, because I guarantee you we've already been down there. Yeah, every single ounce of information that was released for Skyrim, we were, you know, absorbing instantly. And, yep, I remember that walk through Bleak Falls Barrow absolutely blew my mind. The hype for... I don't know if I have ever been as hyped for a video game release as I was for Skyrim. Like, that was a truly, truly magical time. I know I've said it a lot, but man, oh man, that was a special night and a special playthrough. And then launched my entire YouTube career, obviously.
Hi, what's up?
Yo, what up? I found your teddy bear.
Kenny Bear! You're the greatest!
Kenny Bear removed. That's it? You better give me a unique perk. That's it? Yeah, see, this is so weird to me. They could have made this a quest. Like, there's like 1 or 2 legitimate side quests in Point Lookout. They could have made this a whole quest. They're just like, we'll just let people find it, I guess. Whatever. Okay. That's weird. Okay, we give him his bear, but nothing happens. Sure. All right. Coolest location so far.
Oh, hey there.
See ya, buddy. Bye-bye. We are like minds regardless of the age gap. I'm basically you. Yeah, I would agree. We have a lot in common, and I forgot you were that young, honestly. Yeah, because you do not give off that vibe. Because when I was 23, I was quite stupid. My God, I was like a literally entirely different person back then. Crazy. Okay, anything else, or have we gotten? There's something over there. Let's go check that out. People like Naruto Shippuden because the Madara fight? I've heard of Madara, but I don't know who that is. Yeah, my girlfriend's seen Shippuden. I have not. I know there's crazy stuff. That's where the Akatsuki or Akutsuki, whatever the hell. I think Akutsuki is the Persona 3 character. Akatsuki, whatever they're. The cloud robe dudes, and then yeah, Itachi. What's Sasuke's last name? Itachi Uchiha, right? Itachi Uchiha. I know people love him. Yeah, I know a lot of stuff about Shippuden. I never watched it. I probably really like it, but I think the next battle shonen or whatever is for sure going to be One Piece for me. I just want to go on an epic adventure and invest a lot of time into something. Which, what better than One Piece, you know? Whoa! Oh, I thought that was a freaking mini nuke. Yeah. Can't believe we went so long without using a missile launcher. What the hell? That was a horrible noise. I'm like stuck on everything over here. Boop. Okay, I cannot hit these freaking people behind these gravestones, so hold still. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. My God. Ever think of doing a Red Dead Redemption 2 Hidden Treasures? God knows there's a million of them. I probably would want to avoid doing any sort of, like, you know, big, all-encompassing series on something that's not new or, like, current. That being said, I mean, I have thought of doing Red Dead Redemption 2, like, shorts or something, but I probably would need to... You know, I don't really want to rely on other people's gameplay. I would like to get it myself, but obviously Red Dead's tough because that's a whole ass gigantic game. So, to answer your question, yeah, I have wanted to do something with Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, especially like, you know, obscure, weird things about it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll start a file and try to, you know, discover some stuff and make some weird videos about it because, yeah, there's probably 5 million things that no one... You know, 90% of people don't know about that game because that game is so unbelievably dense with content. Okay, I guess there's nothing here. It's just a graveyard. Or a cemetery, I guess. Okay, that might be everything in Point Lookout. We'll just travel to a bunch of places and make sure. Which is going to be tricky because... Yeah, I can't really check because freaking the Alt-Tab crashing, you know? Let's try to get out of here. Skyrim had a massive impact on me. Basically, the whole reason I'm a huge... Hold that thought. The whole reason I'm a huge RPG fan, never would have played games like Fallout, The Witcher... Oh, God. You... Hello, boys. If not for Skyrim, before Skyrim, it was games like Halo 3, Reach, Gears of War probably would have been one of those shooter-only guys. Yeah, it was kind of like that. I'm trying to remember my gaming history. I mean, I grew up on JRPGs. Did I play RPGs before? I mean, I started with Morrowind, went to Oblivion. Yeah. Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Yeah, so I was already engrossed. Obviously, as a Bethesda fan at that point. And Skyrim was just, the height. But it's very funny how much, a singular game will change your life and your trajectory, you know? Okay, have we found all locations? I'm not seeing any non-found locations. We might have everything. Let's check a few more. When he put... What the hell? When he pulled out the glass sword from that chest and busted out the double swords and even the standing stones. I don't know if I was ever that blown away by a game again. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking. I remember thinking, like, oh my god, those glass swords look so good. Or the glass sword, whatever. Yeah, I remember being completely enthralled by that glass sword. I was like, wow, that looks amazing. Yep, I was drooling watching that gameplay. And then it delivered, you know? Like I've said, people are like, always, you know, what's your favorite Elder Scrolls? And I'm like, Skyrim. It has to be Skyrim. It's literally, in my opinion, objectively the best. And yeah, the hype was real, and they delivered on the hype. What more could I ask for, you know? I've been through a lot in my life that forced me to mature early, so I'm sure I'd be quite stupid as well. Yeah, I know we've discussed that before. Okay, folks, well, I'll probably check off camera because I don't really want to alt-tab a whole bunch because this game will crash. So, yeah, I'll probably check off camera, but for all intents and purposes, that seems like everything in Point Lookout. I think we're done. Them gonna get you. You guys could leave me alone. I got things to do, man. Constantly with these dudes. 4. Oh boy. I almost died there, actually. Should've stayed home, boy. Frame rate is dying. Please don't crash. These guys are just so tanky, man. Just get out of here, for the love of God. We'll get you. Sure you will. Okay, where's your big brother? Alright, get out of here, boy. Jesus Christ. We'll get you. You keep saying you'll get me, but you have not gotten me, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's save. I'm going to take a bathroom break. We'll be back and we'll see what we want to do. BRB. Let's see what else we got to do. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I think that's everything in Point Lookout. I'll double check. I'm just going to have to do it on my phone because this game will crash. So, let's go back to the capital wasteland and then see what else we got. Got all the bobbleheads. Yeah, it's just broken steel and the rest of the downtown, mainly, locations. And then we'll be done. So let's walk out of here. Okay. So what do we got? Yeah. Oh, this is downtown too, right? Arlington line. Yeah, it's weird because it's like this is for sure downtown. What is all this stuff? It's got to be downtown as well, right? So we got all this crap, and then I think we need the Keller files for these, I think. So we might have to track down 3 of those. And then I don't even know what that is. And then Christless Building. But outside of that, I think everything is pretty much got. So yeah, we'll probably do another stream to get all these. Basically, all these condensed downtown zones. So follow me on Twitch. That's most likely where it will be. If you want to know for sure, you can join the Discord. And you can also follow the Twitter, because I will definitely shout out stuff there. And subscribe to the YouTube, basically. But yeah, we'll end this one here. So thank you for watching if you're watching on YouTube. Thank you for watching if you're watching on Twitch. And I'll see you for number 2, where hopefully we'll wrap up all the locales and then be ready to finish things off with Broken Steel. Bye-bye.